Hello, good morning. Also, if you're in the chats, let me know how the volume sounds. I adjusted one thing slightly in my audio settings. So I want to know if it actually is working properly. I had done one filter in OBS that I moved to Reaper, and I'm hoping that it just makes the volume consistent. I took a +5 decibel gain in OBS on the microphone and moved it to Reaper. I'm hoping it's the same thing in both places. So we will have Daniel versus Sora Kuma. This is again the upper bracket semifinals. We casted the other semifinals yesterday. Who was it? It was I don't even know how to pronounce the name properly, so I've been saying Shinlu, but I don't know if that's proper. He won against Lix, and this will be the other semifinalist between now Daniel, or the other potential finalist between Daniel and Sora Kuma. This is a best of 7. So good morning, it's 8 a.m. on a Saturday. I am just waking up. Sounds good to you? Alright, let me just, when we get into the game, that's when I think the audio balance will be most important to get right. And let me open up which also Joden's playing. So, again, I'm just going to get the ads out of the way on Twitch so we get them out at the start and get the pre-rolls off. So apologies for the 3-minute ad, but I'll get it out of the way before we get started. And hello, Kawardeep on YouTube. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. See if they've gotten this set started yet. They probably have. And they started early. They're in the game 3 minutes ago. Okay, we'll get the draft set up after this. The dashboard doesn't even have the drafts on it. Oh, thank you, just you, not me, for the sub at tier number 1. Thank you very much. Now you can watch without the ads. On Twitch, too. I opened Capture Age. Is the game starting? The game is starting. DE takes a long time to load. Let me also start my bot. Watching while eating breakfast. Nice. What are you having for breakfast? I have my coffee and I got in a quick sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich at Dunkin' this morning. Alright, so here we are. The map will be Land Madness. Daniel will be to the north in the red, playing as the Jurchins. Sora Kuma will be to the south in the blue, playing as the Wei. And, of course, this will be a very biased cast because I will be rooting for Daniel, the American. I guess he's the highest ELO player in terms of ladder ELO in this tournament. 27-19. He'll be against Sora Kuma 26-49. I would probably think Sora Kuma is the favorite. We'll see what he can do. Eggs, and cheese. English muffin and a coffee. Ooh, nice. Double eggs. Double egg and cheese. Yeah, you get your protein in. I have one more of my factory meals I'm going to eat during this stream today. Those have been pretty convenient. Get a quick vegetable and protein source in the middle of the day. One day I'll have to start tracking my macros better. Alright, so Deer taken by the Vills. Will a feudal age first for Daniel. Jurchins versus Wei. How the heck did we end up with this Civ matchup on Land Madness? I don't have... Let me ask Heavenly Chorus if he has the drafts for this set, because I didn't see them on the dashboard. Maybe they're on the Captain's Mode site and just didn't pick them up. Check that out. Not that I see. is Heavenly Chorus. Do you have the drafts for Daniel versus Sora Kuma? There. Hopefully we'll get the drafts for the overlay in between. So, I mean, Jurchens, their scouts attack faster. That could be good. Their hunt doesn't decay. I guess that's also good for Land Madness. Get a bit more food for the scouts. But I've never really seen them seriously played outside of some type of FC Fire Lancer. Maybe Fire Lancers are good on this map? Do the Way have Fire Lancers? They have Halbs, no Fire Lancer from what I can tell. Okay, so they're just a Halb Civ. So Daniel's up. And adding a stable to the front. Nice house wall along with the stable. Almost looks like a chicken funnel. Mr. Hello, LC River. How's your day going? Another farm going up. Could just finished work a couple hours ago. Nice. I just woke up a couple minutes ago. So scouts opening from both players, just going to be a standard scouts war. In which the way, well, they've got the free villagers. That'll be the only real bonus right here. Just full walls, not even committing that herd to spears. Waiting a bit to get the spear out. Horse collar on the farms, and not making a range transition. A very quick range from Daniel, who did that before any farms, and will be starting to add in archers. He's also gone to gold. So you have to be very efficient with that build, not to get any idle time if you're adding in the range and going for archers and not adding in farms. Yep, I'm going straight to Age's dedication. That's the time zone I'm in. I always feel like somehow, like, East Coast US is nice if you want to work, like, if you're streaming 9 to 5-ish. I wish I could be... I mean, Europe's good, but when I go there for lands, we're casting until, like, 1 a.m. Which is, it's nice because you start in the afternoon, but then you go so late. And I feel like mid-Atlantic, somehow. I just could live on a boat. It would be the perfect time zone. Probably wouldn't have good internet service there. So archers come forward for Daniel. He's starting to add in the farms. Interesting farm placement back there. Walled in the wood line, gold in the back. So he's probably really happy to have that gold in the back. He's going to be going scouts plus archers now. I wonder if we do see some type of Grenadier Fire Lancer if he gets to the Castle Age. I still don't really know what the Jurchens end up doing. There's a blacksmith, so he'll be getting fletching on the way soon. Only 5 seconds of idle time. A bit more idle time there for Sora Kuma. Well, I guess the scouts are more expensive on the food that he's continued to pump out. But then again, only 2 more than Daniel. There's fletching. That's quite a few farmers. 17 compared to only 10 for Daniel. And that's what you get by delaying the range. You get your farms established earlier. Maybe a faster castle time. It's 10 p.m. in Melbourne. Perfect ASMR for bedtime. Hello, Omar. And hello, Rodeo Jones. Starlink would work in the Mid-Atlantic? I don't think that's reliable enough to do 4K streams, though. I really need, like, a strong fiber connection. Yeah, 10 years ago when it was acceptable to stream AoE2 in like 720p or 864p, then maybe. Unless they drastically increase the speeds, I don't think that'll be possible. So, fight here, Daniel getting pushed back. All the extra scouts there paid off for Sora Kuma. And Daniel didn't quite have his spears forward in the right spots. Spears just coming forward now. And so that's the hard thing about the scout versus scout fight when you're forward. You don't have your spears near you, necessarily. And he got armor, also had armor for Sora Kuma too. Armor helps out a lot against those archers. And if you're not having the archers pick off spears, then you're losing most of the usefulness especially once the scouts are armored. He's floating a bit of wood. Well, to be fair, he has spent a lot of wood on farm so far. So, wonderful box formation for Daniel. Still more scouts for Sora Kuma as he's throwing up a tower on his gold. Daniel thinking of pushing the tower, but that's going to keep the archers away. And with all the scouts, that'll keep the gold safe for now. So, fletching there on the way for Sora Kuma. And oh, scouts breaking through. Okay, that wasn't fully walled, but at the same time the berries are finished. There's one spear, two spears in there. Scouts trying to get Vills. Scouts are going down left and right. And, oh, Daniel. Oh, the classic. He lost only one Vill in there. How did he lose only one Vill to all of those armored scouts? He had the classic bamboo next to the archery range. Blacksmith overflows its graphics box. You think you're walled, but you're not. I've fallen victim to that before. Well, he had two spears mixed in there, and somehow the Vills made it back to the TC. He walled one for safety and only lost one single Vill. All in all, killing all those scouts, I think that was actually great for Daniel as he clicks up to the Castle Age, and he also has bloodlines on the way in. Housed? Well, you know, you're not losing out on Vills. You're up to the Castle Age. Fine to be housed. Also, double stables. Is double stable for the Jurchens? Is this then... What do they have? Steppies. Double stable Step Lancer. They'll attack faster. Okay. He's forging for the attack upgrade, so let's see how this goes. Okay, let's see, does he do crossbow... Bodkin, maybe? Light cav, maybe? Lots of upgrades for him. Okay, he's gonna do the good old Bodko saw. At the same time, remember it is Land Madness. He is not fully walled. Does have his woodline safe, though. Does have his gold safe aside from a spear holding the door. One bit of wall there would probably be nice for him. One bit of wall there would probably be nice for him. Oh, no. At the same time... He is going forward with the crossbows, harassing the front of the base, but not much damage being done. Scouts even getting diagonal hits on a walled-in Vill. Vill's turning to fight the scouts, but still, he's only lost 2 Vill so far. A couple more will likely go down, though. Scouts don't have forging, but they do have bloodlines. Oh gosh, I think that Vill... Did the Vill finish mining a gold tile and open a spot for the scouts? And there you go, that's 6 Vills down. At the same time, Daniel's moving into the woodline of Sora Kuma. He has a bunch of skirmishers. They have to patrol by the TC. The scouts there are going to try to jump the Vills. Daniel also canceled forging. He had that at some point and went for Bodkin instead. So won't have the attack upgrade on the Step Lancers. Won't have armor on them either. I'm predicting Sora Kuma wins. I believe in Daniel. I believe in Daniel. I'm also going to start sipping on my coffee during this set. Try to wake myself up. I have to go with a lower elo, just suits the name Pro Pleb. I feel like in terms of tournaments, though, Sora Kuma's likely had a bit more success than Daniel. Maybe it's the tournament elo we should go on. So he was thinking of a forward workshop, but then he thought better of it. Moves the Ville back, so 2 TCs to 1. Should start to open up an eco lead. We have the Huiguang Cavalry and the Xianbei Raiders for Sora Kuma. How good are these things now? They've been patched. They used to be awful, but now I hear they're pretty good. That's true, you also spent stone on the tower, right? And sometimes if you know your opponent towers when you don't, you can be confident you can add the TCs in earlier and get the stronger eco. You'd have to long distance mine stone for another TC. Okay, Lancers pushing them away. Crossbows, how are they doing this fight? These things have low pierce armor. Only 2, and the skirms will have to move up. So 3rd TC for Daniel, just a second coming up now for Sora Kuma. Daniel start to pull ahead slightly in Vills, has a monk to heal the steppies, but fallen behind now in army numbers as he added the TCs. Doesn't have a defensive workshop. And the steppies feel like they're going down. They don't have the pierce armor to hold up to these guys. Elite skirm on the way for Daniel. So it will just be a skirmisher war, as we're so used to seeing in AoE 2. Another skirmisher war. His crossbows there. Just fighting what they can, but he'll lose him to the skirms if he stands there. And oh no, there's a hole in the wood line. It'll take out a Vil. And the other Vils will try to run. No ballistics, so maybe the Vils can get away. And looks like they will get away. And that's the magic 8-ball. So forward step he's going down. Daniel, huge eco lead now, but he's facing a lot of pressure, doing ballistics himself, and I feel like he's going to need to get a good number of skirmishers out before he can defend himself. And down in res collected, even though he has more Vils, simply because of all this pressure causing significantly more idle time in his economy. So there's ballistics, and maybe with ballistics he can fend this off. Ballistics on the way now, though, for Sora Kuma. And he can just keep hovering around and running with these units. Rather speedy. And get away from the crossbows and the skirms. Daniel maybe could struggle for gold now, but at least he is going heavy for skirmishers at the moment. Trying to use monks to convert skirms, that probably doesn't feel too good. Alright, the Shenbei Raiders go down. And hello Nate, how you doing? I'll have heavy plow and stone mining on the way for Sora Kuma. Skirm still taking this fight, fighting under the TC. Daniel getting some arrows there with the TC. He'll be getting a mill up there, more farms, trying to secure his wood line in the back. His first starting wood line is mostly chopped, but now has Shenbei Raiders hoovering around it. The lumber camp going up. Yo, what's up? No. Yo's not playing today. Yeah, Yo's casting. You can go follow his stream on his Douyu channel. That's how we get the chat active. We tell an ordinary quality joke. Is that a yellow card? I'm an American. I don't play soccer. You can't yellow card me. We throw flags in this country. So devotion on the way for Sora Kuma. He's going to be devoted. Yo is locked into that dough. Oh, does he have a contract for it? I never actually talked to him about that. Are there alternative... I guess there are other Chinese streaming services now. Because I think Vivi streams on one that has a TikTok logo. And I guess is owned by the same company. I remember there used to be Panda.tv years ago. That was Tim's username on Steam. It was his Panda link. Okay, now here it feels like Sora Kuma's pulling away. Now he's able to get the Tiger Cav out. He has a forward castle defending the gold. And these are like the modded Jaguar Warriors, that as they kill units, they gain more attack. And they're just getting a good set of raids under the TCs. They also have 4 base Pierce armor, which is quite nice. And honestly, 1 more armor to give them a total of 6 would be great for raiding. He did a video yesterday. Oh, okay, what was the context? Oh, on the Tiger Cav, okay. Oh, I was like... That's what I expect him to do. He makes videos. Huskarl on a horse. Alright, so castle's going up. I'll have a 1-tile gap between them. Daniel gets his up first. He'll kill some villagers. I don't think he stops this. But both castles are up. More Tiger Cav coming forward. Daniel trying to swap to Jurchen Cav archers. I don't think I've seen the Civ make this unit yet. Feels like they all just died out of nowhere. And Sora Kuma's taking a pretty nice lead right now. Releasing videos on Yo being locked into his contract. Oh, that would be drama. So GG from Daniel. And we have 111 to 73 KD for Sora Kuma. 5k more res collected. So Daniel's decision to add in both extra TCs, and we saw him going forward with the Vil for the workshop, but then he deleted the workshop. Tried to go for a third TC, and that seemed to really backfire on him as he never could defend. Never really got good numbers of Step Lancers out, and even when he tried to go for them, couldn't fight the Cav Archer. The Cav Archer unit, the Xianbei Raider. I feel like Jurchens weren't the best pick. I feel maybe that's true too, but I don't know. I've not actually gotten the drafts. They weren't on the dashboard, and they weren't on the Captain's Mode website earlier. So let's see. Let me check my messages and see if I've gotten the drafts now. So that's 1-0 for Sora Kuma. And as I get the drafts, let me also just do the Twitch ad. Let's see. Have Boris respond? Yes, he did. Lovely. Maps. And save. Oh, Sora Kuma's on the left. Daniel's using his Chinese name. The draft. Right. My overlays still work from yesterday. Boom, there we go. Alright, so that was a loss on Land Madness for Daniel. And for the saves, it was the Jurchens losing against the Way. So both saves at the end of their drafts. Good morning, Drex. I'm doing pretty well. Still waking up. Otherwise doing pretty well for this early Saturday for me. And the next map will be Black Forest. It'll be Britain's Lithuanians. Oh, we've seen this matchup before. Alright. So there'll probably be a Vil fight, so let me not get the speed up at the start of the rec. And 3 Vils forward. Oh, he could have had that wall up. He goes for a more forward wall on top of the hill. The line is there, and Daniel right away gets the successful wall. Absolutely wonderful for him. And there'll be 2 rhinos in the back. And it'll be Britain's Lithuanians, a matchup where I feel like if the Britons boom, they win. So double palisades right away. Oh, is there a hole? Is that open? Okay, that is open. That is open. And oh, Daniel messed up. Daniel messed up. He missed one tile of wall. An absolute disaster for him, as he had that walled off. Sora Kuma fights through one tile of palisade, and he's in. He's getting the forward wall now, and even potential for laming those rhinos. Soxy knows that's a disaster, and there goes the Vil taking 2 rhinos. Oh, he had it. He had it, and he Titanicked. Loom on the way for Daniel, and now he did that without Loom, and now he has to Vil fight without Loom. That's not good. He has to send more Vils now, sending everyone. And this is... It went from a perfect start to a horrible start. And hello, Exercept. Yeah, now he needs to send the entire village to raise the wall. Oh, one of the rhinos turned back. Oh gosh, both of the rhinos turned back. Okay. So maybe a bit of a counter Titanic. A bit of a Hindenburg here for Sora Kuma. He's lost a Vil now. Weak Vil on the way back. Daniel deleting some walls. I'm sure he wants the rhinos again. Some more Vils coming forward. The rhinos are blocking the passage. The rhinos are serving as a... Oh, Daniel could just wall behind that now, and the rhinos would, like, wall them in. Okay, I think both players are going to lose a Vil here. Okay, that's actually 2 Vils going to go down for Sora Kuma. Alright, the scout goes down for Daniel, so both players now have lost their scouts. Both players on 15 Vils. Okay, another Vil goes down for Sora Kuma. Daniel with a couple of weak Vils now. They're somewhat walled in. The rhinos serving as part of the wall. And now Sora Kuma is starting to get a lead in this Vil fight again. He has more Vils there, and he will finish the wall up now. Although on the other side, Daniel is still 1 tile away. The rhino's even going to block the wall. And he is walled in. He's going to lose all these Vils. He can try to Alcatraz them maybe and lame some rhinos. That's the best he can do now. Is that GG? I don't think it's GG if Daniel can wall this successfully. As the Britons, he still should have the better boom than the Lithuanians or the better late game. If he can just, longbows, camp by castles, warwolf tribs, get some halbs out. I think I still do favor the Britons. But now he's put himself in a situation where he's taking a hard loss on the Vil fight. And he's even getting walled in with one of his forward Vils. And another Vil, super low on HP. He's gonna have to try to save that. He's trying to wall. He's trying to wall with several Vils all at once.
Ready.
So what was an absolutely perfect start ended up a disaster by one tile of a hole. And the lion now going to chase Daniel too. And hello D-Babs, how you doing? Let the lion do it, the lion's faster. Oh, or not, 1 HP left. Now the lion turns and the Vil will be saved and walled in. Okay, Daniel walled in the Vil. Vils are now idled, and they are on the backside of the walls. Don't think that Vil can access anyway. Maybe we could just wall him in? Oh, he's gonna try to run or get more walls up. Cinema. So Daniel forward with some Vils now. Forward lumber camp from Sora Kuma. Maybe Daniel would be able to break through this wall. And hello, Azor. And oh, he's got a diagonal gate. Is this allowed in this tournament? I don't know. He can't construct it. He's trying to do it. Diagonal gate, and it works. It lets him through. It lets him through. Rhino on one side of the wall will walk to the back. And now he gets his wall up. He gets up the wall that he wanted from the start. He has both the rhinos on his side. He's down by 3 villagers. But this is almost where he wants to be. Might need to do a lumber camp here with the forward Vils. Or here, or somewhere. Oh, he needs Vils back here though. He can't let. No, Daniel, don't let him through. Don't let him through again.
Ready.
Re-wall. Going for the lumber camp. I think he's messing around. He's messing around with the quick wall Vil in the back. That Vil's still trying to, from Sora Kuma, trying to wall in a Vil from Daniel, who's already escaped. And Daniel's not going to get there in time, is he? He's not going to get there in time. Daniel, not again, not again. Oh, one tile. He gets it. This Vil's trapped. Both sets of Vils are trapped. Oh, she's on the other side now. Up, down, left, right, A, B. That's what Daniel's trying to do to quick wall in time. So all these Vils are trapped here. That Vil could lame a rhino. That's why the lumber camp needed to be like here, then it'd be closer to the wall. And all Daniel needed once he got that first wall up was just repair it, maybe second layer properly, and he was doing it, just missed one tile. And then you get a lumber camp here, so your Vils are constantly there to repair. Maybe vulnerable to a tower rush and feudal, but then you worry about that later. Make sure you're safe in the Dark Age. So, meanwhile, what do we have? We have a Rhino lore here from Sora Kuma. This is, I guess, copied from DE's current Black Forest script, which seems to also have incorporated the African theme I had added to Rage Forest. The Rhinos go down. Daniel wants to do a barracks, try to be annoying forward. Feudal Age on the way for Sora Kuma. Daniel still down by a couple Vils, adding in tons of farms. He did not lure in his 2 forward rhinos, he's just adding in the farms. Now he is repairing, both players repairing, trying to keep their Vils safe. It's a lot of idle time with those forward Vils for Sora Kuma. But in some sense he needs to stay here and keep fighting, as there are, what, 6 idle Vils versus 5 idle Vils. But if he ever retreats back through this hole, then Daniel can just delete a wall and send a Vil to re-wall this. And that is not something Sora Kuma wants to allow. So Daniel's up 2, he's about 75 seconds later. Ooh. There's a lot going on in that Dark Age. Black Forest is the fastest map, and I think I still need to catch up to real time. That's been so intense. Oh gosh, Daniel deletes the wall. He's going forward. Will he try to quick wall this? He won't get it. He won't get it. Either he deleted that wall or the Vils got through at the same time. Sora Kuma's Vil will be hunted down by Daniel. And as all those vills chase, maybe there won't be enough vills to re-wall if Daniel tries to fight through one of these palisades. But Sora Kuma is up, and right now if he deletes a palisade, Daniel is open. And we might see a tower come up here. Double bit axe on the way for Sora Kuma. And yep, exactly, a tower. As a few vills in the back will be running away from Daniel. He's done the barracks and he has some militia out. Maybe delete that wall. Daniel could maybe tower here somewhere, but then he'd need a lot of stone to stop the tower in the middle. And he's just going to fall back and a stone wall. At least he keeps the relic behind the walls, but he will give up one of his stones. Those rhinos also will be forward. And okay, there we are. Caught up to real time now. And Sora Kuma, showing no mercy, is going to start mining that stone. Also, 3 relics per player on this map. 3 and 3, so the Lithuanians get a free +3 for their knight and latest lines, essentially. And maybe he can pull off a relic heist and grab a 4th. That's what could be pretty interesting. You do a castle here forward, and a monastery like maybe over here in a position where you can bring this one back, and also grab those 2. And then you go like latest plus siege push maybe. So stone walls here from Sora Kuma. And making sure this gets walled up. So Daniel can't just delete and push forward. And no mercy mining that stone. This is no, he's gonna delete the walls by the barracks. And fight with vills. Tries to get his vills out. Yeah, that did work. No militia nearby. And a watchtower will go up for Daniel. Market right against the edge of the map. Daniel obviously preparing for trade on Black Forest. Where else would you want the market to be? Now, as the Britons, he would like to get up and do his cheaper TCs to boom, but we're going to have a significant advantage in Castle Age timing here for Sora Kuma. Daniel up in score lead, but he is now down 39 to 32 vills. That is a big difference for someone who has not even clicked up yet. And if I feel like Sora Kuma has gotten himself in a good spot, or about as well as he could hope for in this Civ matchup by winning that Vil fight. And the tower now will take out the outpost. Tower for Daniel, gonna stop some of this rewalling from Sora Kuma. Might want to delete those walls and get the stone back at some point.
Ready.
And Castle Age on the way also for Daniel.
Mandatum. Yay.
Looks like one of those bead arts. And you know, sometimes the hard thing in these Palisade Wars is that you only have the flag on the corner pieces, and in the inside bits, there's no actual player color. So you have to click on all of them and figure out which wall is yours. Maybe some modded walls can fix that and add player color to them. But it's actually kind of hard to see. So Daniel will come forward, wants to re-wall, but that tower there for Sora Kuma is going to deny that attempt. Daniel on a good bit of stone. Maybe he could castle, but kind of hard with that gate in the way. He's just going to do another tower of his own. Then that wall. What does that tower do? He already has a tower. Just kind of eating into his stone. I guess he wants to defend against the mangonels. Might just need then Bodkin and guard tower. Oh, don't lose the Vil on the tower. It is 99. Wait, which gate? This one? Which gate are we looking at? That does happen. Did I click on a gate and I'm not realizing it? Where is their gate? Only 93. Okay. Oh, you're right. You're right. It does have... Wait, how the heck does it have max HP at only 93.08% finished? Wait, what? And then it just lost HP? Wait, what? What just happened? Oh. And now it's deleted. Okay. I don't know what just happened there. The gate clearly too powerful for Age of Empires. Wait, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna alt tab. Okay, just watch the Mangonel War for a second. I'm gonna alt tab to my YouTube video and just see if I can rewind, see what happened there. I noticed the gate. Yeah, it's at 4,268 hit points. Maybe that's just a capture age bug. Deleted the evidence. Isn't this happening all the time when it's attacked during construction? Is it? I've never noticed that before. Is this a capture age thing or does that happen in game? I'll have to replay the wreck itself and we'll check this. Yeah, give me a reminder between sets today if the set's over fast enough. And I have time to cook my factor meal. Then we'll check that. So tower gets the monk down. Yeah, HP and percentage don't match, right? But percentage should always be greater than hit points, because you can be damaged and lose hit points. But hit points shouldn't really exceed percentage, right? Oh, the siege rhinoceros. The siege rhinos. Yeah, those rhinos really involved in the siege. So redemption on the monks. And Sora Kuma's pushing. This is what you have to do Lithuanians versus Britons. As I said, you don't want to be fighting against the longbows in a choke point. And Mangonel push is exactly what you want to do. Could even potentially see guard tower from Daniel. Or a bunch of dead vills attempting to construct a tower. So zone Mangonel is out. What you'd really like here is for the towers to destroy that other tower. And when that tower goes down, then you clear more room to use your own units against the monks. Yeah, because right now, the monks can convert Mangonels, but they have to be wary of the other towers. Ooh, Daniel might even need to be devoted soon if he's going to use Mangonels like that. Yeah, no relic heist yet. The monks are right there. But that's something Daniel also doesn't want. Lithuanian player getting 4 relics. So 3 TCs for both of them, but Daniel adding in his a bit later. And tower looks like it will go down. Repairs just in time. And it stays up. And it stays up. So good villager lead for Sora Kuma. Up by 2.5k resources collected. So much chocolate and potato chips. Are you the one who said you ordered potato chips the other day? So Daniel's still holding. Still holding as the Mangonels run around. Alright, 3 mangonels. They want to deny the castle. Daniel hops in the towers. Mangonel shot clears one of them. Repair is still incoming. Tower is targeting the repairvilles. And Sora Kuma has to get back. Daniel can ungarrison and complete the castle. So he will get a castle now. Probably an opportunity, though, for Sora Kuma to go imp, get his own castle up, and then start trebbing. Ooh, honestly, it might even be good for Sora Kuma to use the mangonels to clear out all of these palisades here. He's doing that now. Then when he goes up, he'll have a hill upon which he can build his castle. Hello, Anthony. It's going pretty well. How are you doing? Okay, Vil goes down. Mangonel gets the other mangonel. And oh, this barrack's still alive for Daniel. I want to see him like put 10 champions in it, then delete it and unleash them. And Britain still should get fully upgraded champions. And Daniel will be able to click up to Imp, but farther behind Sora Kuma. And Sora Kuma actually going to do the castle farther to the back. Maybe that just lets him deploy the trebs on the hill. And I feel like what Daniel might need now... What if, is the mouse cursor look laggy here? No, it doesn't. It looks fine. Alright. Daniel might need here is a second castle for Warwolf. And then get Warwolf trebs out. And if he can get 3 Warwolf trebs, he should be able to win the treb fight easily. Even if Sora Kuma does have the hill. I'm gonna try to re-wall. I feel like maybe he'd want the walls to be a bit forward, just to give his trebs a bit more room to deploy. But this should be useful regardless. We'll keep Sora Kuma out at least. Early start today? Well, early start for me. But I guess 8 a.m.'s been when I've been starting all these games. I've kind of gotten used to it. My sleep is kind of erratic, though. Sometimes I wake up and have time to go for a run early. Sometimes I just wake up and roll out of bed and start casting like today. Been trying to get back into running, but it's a slow process. Of not running on consecutive days and keeping my runs very, very short so I don't get shin splints. Next tier, casting from bed. Oh, I'm not. I might be an American, but I'm not that lazy. So Treb goes for the castle, and only one castle for Daniel. Daniel's picking up his relic, doing another castle behind this. And so, tricky situation where Daniel might end up losing a castle before he can really get his trebs out, but he does need to keep it repaired. Interesting self-burn. Alright, so 2 trebs now for Sora Kuma. Castle going down, but a treb on the way out, and a Warwolf being researched in the rear. So if Daniel can repair this and get a second treb, he has 19 Vils, and that should be more than enough to repair against 2 trebs. Third treb will make it tricky. He's gonna start counter-trebbing. And he'll be able to counter-treb with a Warwolf treb. If he gets a second one out, then it's going to be problems for all these trebs here. So Daniel continuing to repair, deleting the watchtower so the vills can surround the castle better. And I think for now he has just enough villagers to do this. Those siege engineers for the Lithuanians, the hill makes it really hard though. 24 vills, is that enough with the hill? I think he just has it. No, he doesn't actually, he doesn't. Skirm's gonna come forward. And now it's a Treb war. Trebs could chop the trees, that could make it risky. And Daniel, nice shot on the Skirms. Minganil gets converted, but he has towers there. Ooh, one Treb goes down, needs to repair, gets the repairs in. And he really needs like 3 Warwolf Trebs, and then he can win the fight. But now against, well, how many Trebs is that? 5 trebuchets, then it starts to get risky. The shots will land frequently enough that your Treb will start to go down. And Daniel's gonna call the GG. He'll call it, Sora Kuma goes up 2-0. And after a disaster of a Vill fight that sees Daniel be really far behind in eco, can't quite get the Treb fight to go in his favor. The hill right in the middle, enough of a bonus there that Sora Kuma could pump out enough Trebs. Daniel couldn't get the Warwolf Trebs in time to defend it. And that will be a 2-0 lead. Yeah, I never used to get shin splints. It's, the problem is being old. Now that I'm in my 30s, I need to take, it's honestly a couple month progress for me to get to the point where I can comfortably go for runs. So GG. Daniel the loud dude who never stops talking in team games? I don't think so. That could probably describe a lot of people. The loss on Black Forest. There'll be a loss with the Britons against the Lithuanians. Again, end of the draft for Sora Kuma. Yep. In my 20s, I was still fine not getting shin splints. Now in my early 30s, I get them. And they have their next lobby up. I have my coffee while we have a moment between the games. I'm also going to grab more water. Make sure that I stay fully hydrated throughout the day. Gotta be doing calf raises every day. I do them several days a week. And also the like toe raises for the tibialis. Who is Shunlu? Shunlu is Shunlu. Other than spies, what is the least built tech in AoE2? Treason. For me, the shin splints are more an issue of I'm in my youth I was running 80 miles a week, and now I'll do something like 6 to 8 miles a week, which physically I can, like, from a running perspective I can handle, but from an injury prevention standpoint I can't. And my runs are not really a cardio exercise at this point so much as a build up injury resistance to shin splints exercise, so I eventually can run more. Alright, so here we are on Migration. Next game launching. I'll have a spec delay. And Daniel will be looking to make a comeback now. Have I got a plan worked out with a physio too? I don't. And in the past, I've gone to physical therapists for various ankle injuries. But currently, this is just me taking it slow as I get back into running. Maybe one day I'll be able to dunk a basketball again. I'm going to need to get into really good shape for that, though. Physio save your athletic career. You go regularly just for maintenance. Highly recommend if you can find a good one. Oh, Happy Liz, what was your athletic career? Oh, I was almost a D1 level distance runner. I didn't start running until like my second half of my sophomore year of high school. I was like one step behind two of my teammates who were D1 athletes. And then I had a third high school teammate who's the best runner of all of us. Today he's out doing like ultra marathons. Do calf exercises while casting? Maybe I should. Yeah, the Teutonic Knight dancing. That guy's doing some calf jumps there. So we will have Migration as game number 3. Sora Kuma with the 2-0 lead will be playing as the Blue Armenians to the northwest. And then Daniel will be playing as the Red Koreans to the southeast. Thought calf is an animal. Calf? It is a baby cow. It's also the muscles on your lower legs beneath your knees. So we'll have Daniel as the Koreans. So Koreans, Armenians. Koreans will have the cheaper warships and the good towers. Again, is this version of Migration that blocks the gold with your house. Oh, this frustrates me so much. This happens on the current version of DE's Arena, too. The way the map positions the gold and positions your villagers. The villas are in the perfect position where your house ends up blocking your gold. There's little things like this, little details like this, happen in AoE2's map scripts. And maybe I'm the only one who notices them, but they bother me. For cartographers, I have a very, very, very complicated setup of invisible placeholder objects under the TC. to try to prevent stuff like this from happening with the houses. And the Nineville start maps take quite a few tricks to get them set up properly. But the retail value on that house is great, though. Yeah, I mean, this house itself is worth, what's that? 32,000 or 3,200 gold. Imagine the mortgage you'd have to take out to live there. Because it's a backyard filled with gold. So deer there being pushed in by Daniel. Troll deer. So a couple of vills on the shorefish, as fishing ships will collect from the Dorado and from the salmon. On the other side, we'll have another salmon there for Sora Kuma. Salmon and Dorado being collected here. 3 fishing ships. As the Armenians, they, interesting civ for migration. Good galleys. I feel like I probably prefer the Koreans on this map, to be honest, though. Armenians, I guess fighting over the middle. The fortified churches and warrior priests should be extremely useful. I'm tempted to say this is one of those maps where Daniel might want to play the way Lix did in his set, where he just does the TC on his home island and booms, and then once he gets to the Imperial Age, then he tries to take the middle with castles or keeps. And hello, Janchess, how you doing? Yeah, the fortified church is great, even has a nice hill to put it on. So 3 relics, 1, 2, 3 in the north, 1 in the middle, and then another to the south, a bit closer on Sora Kuma's side. And then, of course, the 6th relic will appear as soon as Sora Kuma makes a fortified church. There's new Nations Cup coming, just some show matches. Paradox wants to do another Nations Cup, maybe next year. But we're going to have show matches this weekend. 1 today, 1 tomorrow. The Finland, Sweden today. Want to buy the DLC for the church? You actually can use the church in the scenario editor. You don't have to buy the DLC for it, if that's all you want. You can use it for custom civs too, like on the Civ Builder tournament. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could just recreate the Armenians as a mod. And you'd not even use the DLC, because you have access to all the assets. So double bit axe on the way. And this villager will build a dock next to that shorefish. And it'll be galley time for Sora Kuma. Galley's also for Daniel, so both players going for galley opening. Looks like 2 dock galleys for Sora Kuma. 3 dock galleys for Daniel, and Sora Kuma might still be adding fishing ships. Oh, nope, now he's going for 3 dock galley production. 3 fishing ships only for Daniel, though, compared to 8 for Sora Kuma, so if he can hold, he'll have a much better eco. And 3 galley defense. Looks like Sora Kuma should have the numbers advantage here. We'll force Daniel back. Daniel will get fletching first, though. I feel like that huge fishing ship advantage is just going to pay off, though. Bit of idle TC time, too, for Daniel. And also fairly smooth to transition to the middle if you're Sora Kuma, since you can bring a mule cart with you. Extra garrison space on the transport does let you bring the mule cart with you more easily now. And fletching on the way for Sora Kuma. So now Daniel won't be able to get any more damage done. He's up by... Well, actually, no, galley numbers are tied now. He's going for a 4th dock. Or is that... Nope, that's just 4 galleys queued. Never mind. That's just 4 galleys queued. Still on 3 docks. And he's going to look to push around the outside. Might be able to trap a couple of galleys here. Try to sandwich them between his 2 groups of ships. And then he should be able to take this fight. He's 8 versus 6. And some low HP on a lot of those ships there for Sora Kuma. Sora Kuma kind of trapping himself in the corner a bit. Maybe he wants to use those mangrove trees as cover to run around. Actually using them very effectively there. And then we'll have Castle Age on the way for Sora Kuma. Castle Age and gold mining coming in. So Daniel falling behind in res collected now. About 1k behind. Transport into Fortified Church, that's what I believe he will do, is he does have the transport now queued up in a dock. Which dock is it? Transport queued up in this dock. There he goes. And we'll probably put some victuals, his scout, maybe even a mule cart in there. Seems like he's always 1 step ahead. Has felt 1 step ahead most of this set. And Daniel feels like he's struggling a bit here. And even on the galley micro, Daniel's losing numbers. At the same time, there's that transport. A few water buffalo could be taken back now. And we'll see immediately the Fortified Church going up for Sora Kuma. He'll start collecting relics. He has also used the buffaloes to scout the island pretty well, so he will see 2 of the 3 relics that are up here. His galley is scouting along the coast too. Just missing that 3rd one, but I'm sure it won't take him too long to find it. And he'll create a warrior priest now to start collecting relics. So 1-0, and he's going to look to make that 6-0. As Daniel up to the Castle Age now, but falling behind as War Galley now is in for Sora Kuma. Daniel will have the much cheaper galleys, so he can keep production up. But already over 1k res behind, and no presence on the center. No stone either. Did he sell the stone? Yeah, he sold the stone to be able to click up. Sora Kuma only had to sell 100 stone, and that'll let him get the TC up. As that warrior priest now. Speedy warrior priest bringing in the relic. Yeah, this is the slim island, right? So I guess I call it like an eye-shaped island. Sora has a lot of navy, that he does. And still able to pressure Daniel even underneath Daniel's own docks. So the TC is up in the middle. That Warrior Priest continuing to collect more relics. 3-0 already. That's going to be the 4th relic in. 5th relic being picked up by a monk down here. Ships will have scouted that earlier. And the 6th relic in his vision. So this is about to be 6-0 in relics too. And so far, great start to this map by Sora Kuma. He had more fishing ships early on. Able to maintain, slightly winning the galley war even with that. It was equal and feudal, slightly winning as they transitioned to castle. And now he has all the middle presence. No second TC at home for Daniel, so he's just playing 1 TC. And more galleys will have to run around, they're being forced back. There is a university. And there's a GG from Daniel. So, 3-0 for Sora Kuma. Pretty simple, straightforward game of migration, 27 to 13 KD. 3k, just about more res collected. 2 minutes faster to the castle age. More villagers, everything going his way. GG, clean sweep. We got one more game. It's a best of 7. I did not update my capture age scoreboard properly. The best of 7. Zika, look at that mangonel emote you got. That's a fun emote. That's a really fun emote. So 3-0 for Sora Kuma. Did win migration. For the civs, that is Armenians over Koreans. Daniel still has Armenians, and both players still have Italians. Reverse sweep time. And when I hit my Windows key and type CA to open Capture Age, the first thing that opens is Calculator. I never even use the Windows calculator. Feels like he's on another level. I was saying I thought Sora Kuma was one of the favorites in this tournament. Felt like Sora Kuma and Lix were maybe the 2 best players, but after watching, maybe Xuan Lu will have a chance. So thank you all for tuning in, and looks like we'll get this next game underway here, and it'll be Immersion. Prepare to be immersed in fire galleys. So here we are, we will have Sora Kuma as the blue Dravidians to the northwest, and Daniel as the red Armenians to the south. So Dravidians, Armenians, 2 great hybrid map civs. Dravidians, of course, will have the faster throwing skirmishers and the population space from the docks and the 200 wood they'll get every age up. So tons of bonuses. Oh, and look at that, Sora Kuma finding a little tile of beach. Little tile of beach terrain out in the water with which he can construct the dock. That's cute. Not along the coast, out to sea a bit. And he's always able to fish the shorefish with 1 vill. Not with both, but with 1. And when I say shorefish, I mean deep fish. Can't leave both vills out there, but can just get 1. Maybe built the dock a bit too close. Daniel also will dock the outside. He's going for the corner, and he's going to stack 2 villas on top of that fish. Maybe Sora Kuma. There he goes. There he goes. Now he's got them working properly. He needs to watch his Phosphoro videos about stacking. Oh, no, I totally missed this earlier. Thank you, Bad Cipri, for the follow. We need 8 more followers to be 13.5k and get back to another nice round number. So thank you all for the follows on Twitch, and also if you sub on YouTube. We're almost at 30k on YouTube. So there's Feudal for Daniel, and he will be up first. We'll be up first as we'll have Loom, and then after Loom, we'll also have Feudal for Sora Kuma. There's the Feudal, we're dropping off some food, reassigning villas, he'll go for a second lumber camp. Now we check on this map, do we have men-at-arms from either player, and looks like that is a negative. No barracks constructed from either player yet. That'll then be a barracks for Daniel. And scout fight. Daniel will be feudal first and should win. Here you go, Sora Kuma not going to bother running. Guess we'll get as much HP down as he can, but that scout will live. Nice pick off from Daniel. Range going up. So Sora Kuma probably knew, or probably could feel, maybe he was watching the score, that Daniel was up faster, and Daniel probably knew that too. So at that moment, Sora Kuma was just like, okay, I'll take the scout fight. I know I'm going to lose, but I'll take the fight as long as possible in the Dark Age. So it'll be a range opening there versus a stable opening. You don't see scouts on this map all that often. They do work well when you have all that extra food from the fishing ships. And more scouts will be on the way.
City.
And scouts have to start running around. And, well, will they be able to hit anything? More walls going up for Sora Kuma. He's just going to play very defensively with the skirms. And maybe this is something that you're actually happy to see with the scouts opening the skirm defense. Won't be archers, and it's just going to be a few spears out. And thank you, Chakatex, for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Spear wants maybe a poke on the scouts, as they're gonna run around, but run into full walls from Sora Kuma. Archer forward now for Daniel. So scouts into archers. No one docking any of the middle pawns, or even going for aggressive fires on the outside. Just focusing on fighting in the middle now. Spear wants to get some pokes on the scouts. Archers will be fighting the palisades, and we'll have fletching on the way from both players. So Scout plus Archer versus double ranges Archer Skirm. Sora Kuma going for the second range. Daniel now will be docking the middle pond. Res collected very similar for both, but Daniel making 7 scouts, that's a big expense on his food, and you can see that in the food difference now. 500 food floating for Sora Kuma as he's getting ready to click up. Archer building the house. And that will keep the scouts out. See if they can maybe hit the wood line. I still feel like Dravidians is probably a civ advantage in this matchup, just with their skirm bonus. Yeah, Daniel needs to find damage. This is like looking at the food, Sora Kuma is well ahead. Although, to be fair, 20 food gatherers still for Daniel. He is adding in a few farmers, taking his berries. No farms yet for Sora Kuma. Maybe there's still a way for Daniel to get up faster, since he is going to have more fish access. He did another dock to the side for fish. Has a villain on the outside and could dock this pond too. And there we'll have Castle Age on the way. Oh, demo. Will it hit something? Ooh, okay, no demo there. But that will scare Daniel, maybe keep him from running around out here. Okay, they're both up. Daniel not going to be too far behind. Around 20 seconds or so. So far, hasn't found any damage with the scouts and archers. Also gonna have a galley forward. Archer goes down to the galley. Sora Kuma, still a hole in his walls, but enough army there. Daniel won't be able to pressure that. Archer armor on the way even. For Sora Kuma on his way up, Daniel doing the armor too. No upgrades on his scouts. These skirms will come forward, archers will pressure them. And archers have to go back. Bodkin crossbow. Not clicking elite skirm right away. Gonna focus first on the crossbows. Maybe a reaction to all the scouts. No demo over here, just a galley. Daniel will be going for armor. Unstable as the Armenians. As the scouts, skirms, and archers will get back, chased by crossbows. Is elite skirm for Daniel, so first going for the skirms. And Sora Kuma might himself need skirms as he goes for War Galley. And with a demo and a couple of fires, we'll push on the outside. That demo didn't really do anything. And those fires will go down just before War Galley comes in. So not good timing there from Sora Kuma. Was focusing more on his micro in Daniel's base, getting a good lead with his crossbows now. Ooh, War Galley in the middle, that'll be annoying. A lot of HP on that, and with a good pierce armor, hard for the crossbows to take it out. Oh, okay, that's a good mangonel shot. Nothing dies there, but a good initial shot. Everything's weak now. Still no elite skirm from Sora Kuma. That's interesting. He's floating a bit of gold. Maybe thinking of docking the middle now. Has to send a few villas to construct the dock. Scouts looking to pick them off, though. That dock denied. Dock denied at 99.31%. That Vil 4 HP has to go back. Scouts go down, but dock does not go up. I'll need another Vil at some point. Shouldn't be hard to finish that. But Daniel can do a couple of fires now and get ready to focus on the middle. So a few farms going up. Mangonel hits the skirms. Oh, skirms split. They split. Daniel takes out the mangonel. So Sora Kuma up by a couple of villagers, a couple of fishing ships. Neither player really pushing each other on the outside all that much. Maybe Sora Kuma getting around the south. Actually, now that I say that, I realize Daniel has lost the fish on the outside. He had moved them to this other dock, but even there, he's taking damage. So his fish are in the middle now, and that's all. In the middle, he will have 3 of the middle lakes, but having lost the outside, he lost his initial fish. But at least in his favor, that was after he had been fishing for a while and already taken some of the fish. So would have needed to move them anyway. So Demo and Fire on the way out. Demo looking for a hit in the... Oh! Okay, that was a good demo. Almost got that fire too. Just took a little bit to pathfind. Daniel with 2 docks might control the middle pond now. He's trying to find damage on the outside, but being chased immediately. Mangonel's going for the dock. Arbase, hello Arbase. I still need to finish the spreadsheet I'm working on and send it to you. Oof, Daniel needs to turn this game around and then pull off a reverse sweep. Otherwise, he's going down to the lower bracket. So, Market Wall from Sora Kuma. Lost 1 low HP Vil. Demo in the middle. Monk wants a conversion. Demo going for a fire. Won't quite pick it off, but will be enough to destroy it with another fire now. And awareness there from Sora Kuma to stack behind another fire. As this fire will take the damage. And a dock here will go up from those villagers. I need to spread the spreadsheet. I need to spread it to more people. It's like butter. I need to grab a knife and spread it over some bread. Okay, so Sora Kuma, this is beach terrain. He will be able to ungarrison. That is a nice spot for a dock. Yeah, so Daniel floating a lot of wood now. Floating quite a bit of wood. This is such a cute dock location right in the middle of that tile of shallows. Oh, the Chinese cannon galleon works like that. If I recall, the normal cannon galleon was very inaccurate and often was absorbed by walls. I think I had that in the Fire Galley video I made too. That example in Saladin 1, when you're trying to target the tower with the cannon galleon and you hit the wall. The Lao Tron, yes. Or the Lao Tren. I don't know how to pronounce that. The Luchen. Ooh, the demos going past each other. Get some hits. Yeah, I think Cannon Galleon has 50% accuracy, but a rather low dispersion, at least compared to Trebs. So Sora Kuma up by 20 Vils. He's been booming behind this. 3 TCs. Cars on the side attacking the dock.
Sorry. Hey. Enna kattalai.
So demo ship queued in the dock, 3 fires inside. More like low Chuan? Lo Chuan? I can pronounce that. I need like a pronunciation video so I can hear it. Oh, demo on the mangonels. 2 mangonels down from a demo. Wonderful demo from Sora Kuma. And he's up to imp. Kinda. I like to be more precise than kinda though. So nice demo, and he's looking to pull off a clean 4-0 sweep of Daniel. And it just feels like every set he's been ahead, or every game he's been ahead. And that first game was maybe a bit of a risk from him in the early part. Daniel at least playing a close game through feudal. But once they got to the castle age and he was able to apply pressure, he hasn't looked back since. So Daniel going up, he'll be a bit later. Sora Kuma, wrong hut. He hasn't seen the castle. There he goes, doing his own castle. Now he'll see it. Oh, how did that Vil not get hit? I know there's no ballistics, but what the heck was that? That Vil was walking straight into the castle fire. DE, what was that? Okay, everything walking on top of that foundation. Can someone clip that for me real quick, just so I know to look at that? That was insane. How did that castle miss the Vil entirely? I'll need a clip of that so I know I'll remember to go back and look at it. Actually, I'm wondering, can you make clips on YouTube too? I think you can. I don't know how those work though. So have heavy plow and leather archer armor on the way, Imperial Age on the way. Vil goes down. It's better YouTube or Twitch, whatever you prefer. Oh, and you know, if he's in NYC, we should have invited him to our Medieval Times meetup. That's right outside NYC. He's probably closer to it than I am. Although I guess it depends where in NYC he lives. He's out in like the eastern part of Queens. Maybe I'm still closer. Oh, okay, heavy demo, heavy demo. Oh, thank you, Unpushable Deer. Heavy demo, that's a lot of grouped up fires. 1 demo, 2nd demo. Oh, beautiful. And then the rest of these fires should be able to clean this up. These are all low on HP. Now, 1 more demo, 1 more demo. Not even needed, but boom! Down they go. Another heavy demo on the way for Daniel. Boom. Yeah, 4 docks on that pond and he's losing it. to 2 docks. Oh, well, actually, he does have Armenian demo ships of his own now. Okay, okay. Does he have Cilician fleet? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. Trying to rebuild another dock. Over 3.5k more res collected for Sora Kuma. And okay, that's a village ready to raise a castle. And that'll be on 2 of Daniel's TCs. We'll take his relics. That's right on his face. That's about as forward as you could hope for. Does it hit both of them? Yes, it does hit both of them comfortably. And that's 1 TC down. The Treb's coming forward. And of conscription on the way from Sora Kuma. Mangonels take out the villager. You see, will the Trebs get it or the castle? Castle gets it first. Castle gets it first. There's the GG from Daniel. And that's a 4-0 lead for Sora Kuma. So, he will take that. Nice and easy. And, well, we're going to have a best of 5 coming up in the lower bracket, but pretty straightforward from Sora Kuma, winning every game that set. Unfortunately for Daniel, he will drop down now to the lower bracket. GG. Alright, so I want to do one thing, and that is, I'll get the scoreboard updated here. I want to go look at that gate on Black Forest. And see what happened with the gate. Well, no one's challenged him so far. Xuanlu looks like he's going to put up a challenge, from how he's been playing. Their command for the brackets? There is not, but I can just paste the brackets in for us. I'll paste the Wikipedia link. Or Idle Villager can do it. So let me go check. Let me turn, I guess I'll turn the in-game sound on for this. Oh, I just realized I didn't have the music on. I was recording earlier. Didn't have my settings. Alright. Let me go check that Black Forest game. UE2DE. Oh. Let me get this. So, right. What? Okay, when I browse the AoE2 category, one of the thumbnails is blurred and says may contain sexual themes. That is exactly what I was prepared for on Twitch this morning. Right. So, crazy gate from Sora Kuma this game that when we looked at it in Capture Age had full HP and hello HQ and wasn't finished. So we're just gonna try to figure that out. That's a panel. I guess that doesn't matter. So yeah, here's the Vil fight. That doesn't matter. Just gonna speed through this. I think if I zoom in, maybe it speeds up faster. Only 2 Chinese guys in the world stronger than Sora Kuma are both casting. Well, I don't know. I still like Sora Kuma. I think would be an interesting fight, or an interesting match. And who knows? Maybe Xuanlu is the new up and coming Chinese player. Okay, there's Feudal. Continuing the Vil fight. I just want to investigate that gate. It's gonna be, I guess it's gonna be a while till he builds it. I want to see it in game, not in capture age, so that we can see if the HP thing is just a capture age thing. Okay, so this is the gate. Or is it? No, he's gonna do another gate behind this, right? No, okay, so 93%. That's what it was, but capture age said it had like full HP or extra HP. So I think that's just a capture age bug. This looks proper, right? 93%, 1,500. Oh, wait. No. It is an in-game thing. Look at that. Oh, thank you, Full Metal Zim. Look at that, 93%. It has 4,268 out of 2,750 hit points. What? So the age up while the gate was under construction messed this up. What? No, this isn't pathfinding. This isn't Nilly. This is just what? Okay, well, someone clip this for me too. I'll send this to the Forgotten Empire's bug report side. This is I've never seen this before. Okay. Does this happen in AOC? Does this happen in user patch 1.5? I'll need to check that. Yeah, so 93% apparently is equal to 4,268 divided by 2,750. And then the HP is going to change though, right? He's up to the castle age now. And this is going to change at some point, right? That's going to drop. Let's keep an eye on that. Mangonel comes forward, because I remember seeing it drop in capture age at some point. So Mangonels are fighting the tower. Yeah, and there it goes. It goes down. Now it's at 2,750 out of 2,750, and it's 93% done. What? What? Okay, I've never seen this before. But yeah, then he deletes it, hiding the evidence as he goes to attack the tower. Okay, that was weird. Probably clamps to max HP when damaged. Maybe. How did he get more HP? Is that all from the age up? I wonder if it's just a visual bug, and if it got hit, it might show the correct HP. So that seemed to be... So here's my hypothesis then. So gates consist of multiple buildings put together, and maybe somehow when the age up comes in from feudal to castle, the gate actually gains HP for each of the buildings. I mean, maybe there's just some weird corner case when it's under construction. So that'll be something we'll need to investigate further, see if it happened like that in AOC too. Why does the game look so much better in-game than in Capture Age? The graphics look better, right? I can't zoom in and out as far. Like, this is as far as I can zoom in. And, well, I can still zoom out decently, but not nearly as far as Capture Age. But, I mean, if you think about it, like, it's kind of ridiculous that we have to Alt-Tab to an external application to be able to, basically to zoom in and out and have more stats instead of just doing it in-game directly. And essentially, we're rendering the game twice with different renderers. And I'm pretty sure Capture Age is still just reading game data directly from memory to render it. Oh, look, that Mangonel killed his own villain. But yeah, I agree. Whenever I do my YouTube footage and I'm recording and I don't want to have the stats or anything just for a particular scene, I always record in-game rather than in Capture Age. And sometimes it requires changing my desktop resolution to get different sizes for the shots, but I always do that in-game because, yeah, they are definitely better. The graphics are definitely better. So, Unpushable Deer, thank you for the clip. So, okay, we have more stuff to look into. This is the bug debugging stream. Let me also get my audio down then, because we'll open Capture Age for more casting next. And what will our next set be? It'll be iBUYPOWER versus Youpudding. Is iBUYPOWER playing himself today? Or will we have Bad Koala again? I don't have the drafts for this set either. Right, but while they're in the lobby, then we just also get the ads out of the way on Twitch. Then we'll get this next set underway. This will be a best of 5. Oh, I gotta swap the scoreboard around. Alright, R-Base. How did you get that, R-Base? Where did you get that from? I had to message Heavenly Chorus. The dashboard didn't have it. And presumably the Captain's Mode website wouldn't have had it either. And hello, Introverse on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Why by power choosing player 6 color? Interesting. I always like it when players choose colors. Oh, Introverse, you're now the #1 chatter on YouTube. You have that #1 crown. Our base is secretly a hacker, using his secret admin powers. Wish they could just fold CA into the game itself successfully. Same with the spectator dashboard. I wish that's my dream, that I could cast AoE 2 without alt tabbing. Because I thought that, like, right now I have AoE 2, I have the dashboard, I have capture age, and I miss. This is a weird thing to say, but I miss casting on Voobly because I had fewer windows to manage. Why is Lufthansa emailing me about an airline acquisition? Unsubscribe. Thank you. And hello, Sovereign. Get a monitor for each tab. I'll need more desk space for another monitor then. I do need to actually get a proper 4K monitor though. I'm still on a 1440p monitor. I'm just upscaling it to 4K. Acquiring a German airline so I can fly to the next lands for free. If only, if only. You also got that mail from Lufthansa? I don't even remember when the last time I flew Lufthansa was. When I went to NAC, I flew like, was it Norse Airlines? I picked a budget one. Isn't it ironic? My name is T West, but I live on the East Coast. Perhaps. So again, this will be a best of 5, and then at just over 2 hours at 12 GMT, we'll have another Nations Cup show match. That'll be Finland versus Sweden. So maybe they're going to wait for the top of the hour to get started. So I think I'll just take a moment to run to the bathroom, and hopefully they'll get started when I get back. Time to change the name or move across the country. Or just do neither. That works too. Alright, let's see. Have they gotten started? Oh, they have gotten started. Wait for me to go to the bathroom and then they start. So game number 1 on Kawasan. And okay, let me update the scoreboard. This will be iBUYPOWER playing as himself this time. This should be low bracket round 3, I believe, or is this round 4? Round 3. Alright, and we'll place iBUYPOWER in the red so that we actually can see him. I think we can cover all of TCC. All of it. Click that link. That's a lot of games, our base. Champions, monks, mangonels, knights, pikemen, longswords, crossbows, archers, militia. I gotta cover cartographers community first. So Rhino's under the TC for iBUYPOWER. It'll be a Persian's mirror, and they've both docked the same pawn, so as mirror as they can get. Pretty similar builds, both having 2 vills and 1 fishing ship queued. Oh, this is very, very mirrored. I guess that's what you expect for Kawasan on these small... There's so many sets and so many casters. Ah, okay. Now I gotcha. You're being pushed in. And get by the TC. And there will be taken. Loom on the way. And there is Feudal Age for Youpudding. Hills go into the backwood line. And they will put a lumber camp up. And mining camp there for iBUYPOWER. What map? This is Kawasan. And hello, Han Brolo. And, well, completely identical builds. Again, 1 second difference in the Feudal Age timing. Second dock on the same pawn from both. So, absolutely no difference in strategy. What we'll have 4 vills on the gold, 3 vills on the gold there, or 4th on the way. Buffalo's under the TC. Gotta be careful they don't get sniped by a scout. Yeah, usually Capture Age puts it here. I wish Capture Age had a slot for the map author. In addition to the map name. And fire galleys will come out. They will add in a palisade. And here come the fires. Will they tie? So, alright, double fire galley opening from both. Here's the difference, 1 more fishing ship for iBUYPOWER. Also, Capture Age still displaying Youpudding's elo as 1,118. He is not an 1100. He's definitely not an 1100. And obviously the dashboard there has his elos correct there. 2536 and then 1738 team game. So I have no... Is this like his deathmatch elo or his Empire Wars elo somehow? Capture Age is definitely doing something silly. So that demo just ran a circle around everything. Didn't even distract any of the fires. They're all nicely spread out from iBUYPOWER. Playing Fire Galley Demolition Raft. That he is indeed. So archery range on the way up for Youpudding. So finally a difference on land. They're going for different approaches. No forward buildings or no military buildings from Youpudding. Only that range from iBUYPOWER. Still fighting on the water. Slight advantage maybe for iBUYPOWER. He's able to be a bit more forward from the docks. Doesn't have production on that fire. There he goes. So hard to keep production up when you add in the ranges and spend wood on them. That's going to mean Youpudding has the ability to go for a dock on the other pond, and here he can fish freely for the moment. Scouts running around. More HP for Youpudding. And we'll see if the demo goes for the fish or for the fires. Going for the fish could be an interesting choice. As long as it's useful somewhere. And we'll go for the fire and the fish, okay. Useful demo there. And with another demo on the way. Feels like everything here could go down. Another nice demo, gets the fire and a fishing ship. Fish under fire. These two fires should go down. Low HP tries to run but doesn't. And there it is, Youpudding winning this pond while also docking the other pond. So far, no pressure coming in on land against him. He's lacking demo, so here he has one demo. Well, kind of wastes it against one fire. All the fish go down. More fire galleys under production here for iBUYPOWER, but he's lost the pond. And on the other side, it'll be a single dock, making a fire galley, and then probably some fishing chips for Youpudding. As he's doing a barracks, he will scout the archery range. So far, only 2 archers. They are in the middle with a spear. And probably just going to be a skirm defense then eventually for Youpudding, who will tower his gold, fearing the forward pressure. And he will be walled all the way to the edge of the map on both sides. Persians with the easy win. Yeah, Persians with the easy win. Although the Persian docks will stand for a long time, so those Persian fires will take a while to destroy them. All that extra HP will matter. And tower will go up in time to keep the archers away from the gold. More walls going to... no hole there. More walls going to keep Youpudding safe. Enough vills under the TC that the archers probably won't dare to dive it. And both players hard to dislodge from the lakes because of the extra HP on the Persian docks. So another spear and archer coming forward. iBUYPOWER though, now I think in a rough position. We'll have double pond domination from Youpudding. Clutching on the way for iBUYPOWER. Youpudding's in a position to click up. So if he can defend with that tower and a few skirms, thinking he needs the second building after the blacksmith, that'll be the range. And then he'll be up once that range is finished. Yeah, idling the TC, he's getting ready to click up. No damage done to him so far by the archers, only that tower forced up. And he should click Castle Age whenever he fancies at this point. So, attempts to reclaim the water here from iBUYPOWER. That's a lot of fishing ships. And Youpudding will be up. We'll need a good demo raft. Oh my gosh, imagine one demo on all those fish. They're low in HP. One demo. Oh, no. Use it. Go. Don't be afraid. Do it. Yes! You got 5. You could have gotten the 6 if that one were there. Oh, beautiful. Now Youpudding losing the water. At least he has another pond now. But the archers at the same time have gotten in. The archers have gotten into the eco. And, ooh, maybe they did dive the TC. They're inside at this point. No holes. They must have went through the TC. Oh, they must have gone through the TC. Boom. Yeah, he bought so much power with that demo. That was sad. It would have been so much more satisfying if he had gone for it and didn't let that one fishing ship run back, though. That was satisfying. And the Sora Kuma game's over. Yes, they are, indeed. Wikipedia shows 3-0. It was 4-0. You don't have an exclamation mark clip command. I have to clip manually. Well, that's something that I could always use more clips. Is that then I can feature them and have them shared a bit more. Twitch kind of likes that type of thing. YouTube clips too. I don't know how those get shared or how those work even, but YouTube clips could be nice. Skirm is going for the spear, going for the archer. Archer goes down. Does YouTube clips equal shorts? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. YouTube clips equals YouTube clips. They're their own thing. You can also just make clips of videos, too. So, okay, attempted dock here from iBUYPOWER. But in the Castle Age, we'll have a Cav Archer coming over. Oh, that dock could be destroyed, maybe. iBUYPOWER has to pay attention to deleting it. It'll be a while, though, as he is controlling the water on the other side, making a stable, still trying to control the middle. Might be tricky against Cav Archers, though. Armor on the way. And what's he going to do then? Camels, maybe? Cav Archers harassing the gold. iBUYPOWER will need his own tower. That to keep the gold safe. Bill goes down, the Cav Archers keep running around. iBUYPOWER. First ever destroyed Persian dock. Oh, nice gate! Can he get a second gate up? No, he can't. And the Cav Archers just run right through the TC. Cav Archer's gonna raid the vills now. And workshop right in the middle of the map from iBUYPOWER. I'll probably do some scorpions, try to control against the skirms and Cav Archers, along with some knights, but that's a good number of Cav Archers now. Doesn't deny the workshop, though. Is this account's 1v1 rating? His other accounts are 2k plus. Okay. So I guess Capture Age not having the Smurf detection. Cav Archers are the most satisfying unit to play with? I might have to say the demo ships are. And potentially Siege Onagers. Hey, look at this 1100 beating 2k6. So, we're ready to see some Persian docks get destroyed? There's one. And there's a second about to go down. So knights on their way forward. I have a knight in the back raiding vills. So Camel, Cav Archer, Skirm still in the middle. We'll have Husbandry on the way at the stable. And over on the side, some stone walls coming up so the Cav Archers won't get in. And the vills will be pushed back. Ooh, that gate goes right down. And maybe that blacksmith could eventually go down. Fighting in the middle, lots of Cav Archers, camels here. Not enough camels though to push this back. Scorpions there for iBUYPOWER will help buy him some time in controlling the middle. Armenian Cilician fleet heavy demos. Or Ethiopian siege onagers. Cav Archers coming forward. That was an unfinished gate there. But that was fine, right? That was fine. There was no age advancement during the gate. I think the age advancement is what messed up that other gate. So Cav Archer's coming over. The Veils have to run back. Then we'll have the Siege Workshop on the way for iBUYPOWER. Mangadai. Actually, AOC Mangadai with 0 frame delay. Those were satisfying to play with. The Knights go down as the Cav Archers break in, and there will be the GG. So, despite having the middle, wasn't able to get enough siege out to force back the Cav Archers. Camels dealt with the Knights. And Youpudding will take game number 1. GG. $41 to 31 KD. And just at the last moment, quickly pulled ahead in military numbers. Got his production in. 2.5k more res. Around 3 minutes faster. And GG. Does anyone know why Youpudding's elo is bugged? Because this is the account he's playing with, but he has multiple accounts. It's not his main account, as Happy Leave said. That's 1-0 for Youpudding. Who does seem to be the higher seed. He won the Persian mirror match. And it will be African Waters next. Youpudding will be playing as the Blue Malay, and iBUYPOWER will be playing as the Red Japanese. They swapped positions on the map, where Youpudding's down in the north instead of the south. And my mind was trying to say iBUYPOWER because I was used to him being the north in the previous one. So elephants around the TCs. And hopefully I pronounced this correctly. And you raise me up. Thank you very much for the follow. So African Waters is the next game. Players have elephants, no laming at the start. And Malay Japanese, 2 good hybrid map civs. Malay will have their uptiming advantage. The Japanese will have their drop site discount and then their fishing ship advantages. Rock in the way of the fishing here. Annoying rocks out in the water on this map sometimes, I've noticed. I don't think there are outlines behind the rocks either, so maybe this is a demo hiding rock.
See ya.
So a few elephants under the TC. And they'll then have a dock going to the north. Oh, look, the fish are underneath the rock. I think you can fish from the outside there, but I'm pretty sure you can't sail directly through the rocks. Oh, that's interesting. They're right on top of each other. No min-distance group spacing, I guess, for the fish or for the rocks. Somehow. It's the right corner of the fish that determines the placement, so as long as that doesn't overlap the center of the rock, which I think is 1 tile, then maybe it's okay. It's just like in nature, fish directly under the rock. Is the rock just like floating on the water too? There's no real underwater aspect to it. We'll say it's a floating rock and the fish are hiding below it. That's the only explanation I can come up with there. It's Dave's favorite, the rocks. And get ready to hide some demos behind them. So Bastion and Camel out and scouting. Scouting on both sides. It's not a rock? I don't know, I think it's a real rock. So looking for both players as they are up. And getting started right away with all that hunt. Lots of other rocks, some land rocks in the middle of the players too. It'll be a bit disruptive to Siege Workshop placing if they go castle and try to go forward. Lots of vision in the middle too. The entire inside is revealed for both players. Rock floated to their face. I don't know if they'll buy that excuse. So long distance mining some gold there. As Youpudding adds in militia. You will get the free armor as the Malay. The Japanese militias will attack faster. And a few villas going over with iBUYPOWER, maybe thinking of tower rushing on the wood line. So there's feudal, both players getting up. And that camel will be running around, men-at-arms on the way. And we'll have a watchtower on the way up. But men-at-arms and vills will get in, along with the camel for blocking purposes. Men-at-arms upgrade is on the way. Just now militia, but still faster attacking Japanese militia. They'll get one vill, as the militias come over for Youpudding. Those vills will have to run. Now, though, he sees the range outline. Could do a tower back here. He wants to be outside the range and still cover the woodline, and yup, that's exactly what he's thinking of. There he goes. And it will cover the woodline fully. He'll wall it in so it's not attacked. Not walled in on the front, though. There is still a passageway. Might need to do one tile of palisade in the front there. Well, this will be annoying. No one going for a dock. Ooh, we have some anti-dock palisades here from Youpudding. Maybe a few too many. You don't need them right next to the shorefish. But all the same, it'll protect his fish. I deny tower he is not, or maybe I tower myself he is. As he has his own tower now behind that woodline, that will be a mighty annoying tower. And as Youpudding needing to go to another woodline, but the men-at-arms are there, ready and waiting for the vills. Oh, the two weak vills in the front. Gonna run right into the men-at-arms, camel there to block the vills. And all those vills have to get back to the TC. So things looking good for iBUYPOWER so far. Needs to avoid running the men-at-arms into the TC though. And we'll have a defensive archery range from Youpudding. Is the investment on those palisades worth it? If you don't have the wood now for a lumber camp, maybe not. Deletes that foundation. And indeed, he does not have the wood for a lumber camp. Needs to chop stragglers. Hasn't trained anything from the range yet. I feel count's not all that different. And no one docking another pond yet. Men-at-arms attacking the house still. Blacksmith going up for iBUYPOWER. And they come back to chase the vill. Is blue really that elo? No, blue is 2k6. 40 wood now to save 60 on a galley later? Well, usually you need more than one galley. One galley itself can annoy the dock villager, but doesn't usually stop the dock. It needs to scout and find it in time, and your opponent can always send 2 vills. So, Man-at-Arms and Archer coming back. Those are all low HP. These 2 are full HP, and they'll go after the villager first. So, iBUYPOWER may be thinking of getting a forward dock, but will be stymied by all of these walls. And down he goes. We will have Castle Age on the way for iBUYPOWER. Feels like he's in a really good spot here against Youpudding. Youpudding still a ways away from clicking up, and even as the melee. Might still struggle against that castle timing from iBUYPOWER. Yeah, this was a wood line. Even a Man-at-Arms standing there supervising the vills like, oh, this is too crazy even for me. I'm not chopping wood here. This has got to be some type of health and safety violation. Yeah, so Archer's killing the Man-at-Arms on the right. And also clearing them in the south. They will group up. And we'll have a market going up for iBUYPOWER. And good micro. Good micro as he's going to turn away from the skirms up to the Castle Age. And Youpudding floating 600 gold, doing Archer armor, no way he clicks up anytime soon. Market on the way, we'll have bow saw as the first thing clicked. Bodkin right after that. And still looking for crossbow. Can't quite have the gold click that yet. He's going to go straight for the university. Not looking for a TC, going for the university in ballistics. Also at the same time, iBUYPOWER getting a dock on the western pond. Buying food and selling wood. So crossbows pick off the skirm and Archer. Man-at-Arms goes down, but now this wood line being idled. Castle Age on the way for the melee. At least it's nice and fast, but feudal skirms won't stand up to the crossbows. They'll come over and pick another vill. Or not, they'll just walk past them, just passing. So ballistics on the way for them, and that'll be an even better fight if they have to fight the skirms. Okay, crossbows microing against the feudal skirms. Feudal skirms kind of got him sandwiched. They'll be closing the distance. And so skirms still chasing them down. They have to run around on the outside. Now, still no second pond docked by Youpudding, just staying on the one. Crossbows will run around and hop in the tower. Yeah, so they'll still stay safe. Elite Skirm on the way. And we'll have Scale Barding Armor on the way now for iBUYPOWER. Could maybe indicate a Cav Archer switch if he's doing a stable Knights or Light Cav plus Cav Archers. Yep, Cav Archer as well. That doesn't apply to the Cav Archer, but it does give you a unit to deal with the Skirms in combo with the Cav Archers. Phil has to be careful on that stable. So one Knight will have armor, and as I always say, you do need at least one armor before fighting Elite Skirms with the Knights. Otherwise they do too much damage, and Ballistics on the way. And will be a monastery for Youpudding. So it actually has a 10 villager lead. And doing lots of fish traps around his dock now that it wasn't disturbed. That's something of an investment. We'll lose some Skirms to a Knight in TC Fire. So another workshop, or a first workshop this time forward for iBUYPOWER. Lots of lumber camps in the back, those vills. Very spread out as you'll do TC now on the gold. Skirm still here forward. Tower still dying that wood line to the side. Crossbows in the back. Now the Cav Archers are getting into the wood line. And with the Knights there to keep the Skirms away, this could be some damage. Crossbows coming over too. Remember, Ballistics is in. Skirm supervising the TC. So this is not a good wood line. This is not what you want to look at your wood line and see your villagers doing. He's got 30 vills, all struggling to fight the Knights now. On the other side, one Cav Archer running through the TC, why not? After a conversion, Skirm's going to run through 2. Scorpion on the way. Does he see the workshop? Yes, he does. Bills on the gold will have to run. Cav Archer nestled in the wood line somehow. Going to start fighting the Skirms. Bills will run back. And okay, Skirm's causing some damage. 3 vil difference there. I guess the bad thing is that 11 fish traps, that's 1,100 wood. Whereas these fishing ships still only on deep fish. And quick wall attempt from iBUYPOWER, trying to keep the Skirms out. Sanctity on the way, Skirms hitting vills. Still no one taking the eastern pond. That's true, that's true, they are Malay fish traps, you're right, they're cheaper. Never mind then, maybe that is not that big of a difference then. Maybe the Malay fish traps will let them just keep fishing. I guess that's a play if you're gonna do fish traps with the Malay. Then you don't need to go and take another pond. That's far out of your way. Skirm's going for the Scorpion still, but repairs coming in on the Scorp. And Light Cav done. Light Cav being created. Why did they change it from being infinite? I don't know. It was never infinite. It was just like 32,000 or some huge number. Don't know why they changed it, but they did. Must have felt it wasn't quite balanced, maybe. If Effectively, it's the same. I don't know if I've ever actually reseeded a Malay fish trap. So Redemption Monks from Youpudding. Remember, the monk is the best siege unit in the game, and he can try to convert that market. Wants to convert the Mangonel too, but a bit too far forward. Wasn't balanced in islands? I think it's still kind of not balanced in islands. Is 32k based on a limit? It's a power of 2. Like 30 is like 32,768. Or -1 probably. That's what, 2 to the 15th -1? I'm forgetting my power is a 2. Just the number of bits. Or if it's unsigned, maybe 2 to the 16th -1. Really loving his skirms? Doesn't everyone love skirms? These days, our base. Doesn't everyone love skirms? Stream math, stream attempting to recall from memory. So chain barding armor on the way. iBUYPOWER trying to do armor. He's still up by around 2k resources collected. These vills from Youpudding have just been running left and right all game, trying to navigate from one wood line to another. I mean, the food on the Malay fish trap still is effectively infinite, right? Like, you're never gonna realistically take all of it in a game, maybe a super long game. Okay, so defensive castle against the forward castle. Forward castle will be on the TC. Looking at the range circles, it does hit the TC. Skirm's trying to deny a castle, but there's enough vills there, probably not going to face a problem. Miguel takes a skirm out. Okay, so Youpudding's castle, iBUYPOWER. Both doing forward castles, the F-tier Malay castle. Not a fan of those graphics. Yeah, pudding will not be up soon, although iBUYPOWER still needs a lot of food to go up. I like the boats. Oh, Lion goes for the Cav Archer. That will at least pin him down for the skirms. If you're talking about the stream, I don't have any drops on my end. Looks like upside down boats. Yeah, I get that. I get that. That's why I think this is better for a Viking castle than a Malay castle. This looks more Viking to me. And Blasphemous Mantis, thank you for the follow. Oh, F, my grading of the castle? Yes, okay. F-tier castle, indeed. I'm sticking to that. F-tier castle. Okay, some light cav raids. Skirms won't defend from that. Vill's not walled in. So iBUYPOWER will get some damage to the back now. Yeah, the roof is what I'm saying, so that's what stands out most about the castle, I think. The roof. Yeah, they were a naval power, just it doesn't match the rest of their architecture. I look at it and it doesn't scream Malay to me. So crossbows and skirms pushing forward as this castle goes up. Vill's going down. Castle hitting the TC. As Imp will come in for both players, but slower for iBUYPOWER. And Youpudding will be up, he'll be going for a ram push, and then probably some trebs. iBUYPOWER is ready to click Imp again, looking at his resources. Which is the Imp TC. Imp TC is safe. It's safe behind a castle. So, will it be 2 castle treb production? Yes, it will be. Is based from the Rumah Gedang on top of a European wall. Yeah, right, this does look kind of European. Oh, like, the bottom of this looks almost like the Portuguese castle based on the architecture. Yes, this is the stylistic top on stone. That both of it is different than the rest of their architecture. So the trebs are popping, that means the castles are gonna soon be dropping. 2 trebs out for Youpudding. And iBUYPOWER, 6-7k more res collected, but is he gonna just die to this faster Imperial each time from the melee? This doesn't feel good for his castle, then the entire right side of his base is open to raids. Check out Pagarayung Palace. Going for skirms, well skirms are the best unit, right? Everyone needs skirms. And that's 4 trebs now, 4 trebs. I don't think that's enough vills to repair. No, it's not, as this castle will crumble to the ground. And 2 trebs from iBUYPOWER will work on the western treb there of Youpudding, with the western castle there. More trebs on the way. That'll be at least 5 trebs, maybe a 6th or 7th would be queued eventually. Maybe what's not really melee is the rest of the architecture. Oh, I'm fine to agree with that. Just the rest of the architecture needs to be updated then. I'm gonna go back to the World of Kingdoms when we had architectures for all the civs. That's where the fun really was. Alright, treb going down. Defended. Trebs go for the range. They go for the outpost. And the workshop. But Youpudding has the melee with that imp timing, has gotten a lot of initiative in this treb war. And feels like iBUYPOWER is being pushed back. There are skirms in the back of his base. Of course, it's a skirm war. Skirms everywhere. Sold how much food? Sold 1,800 food. Right after selling 500 food. And buying wood. So iBUYPOWER really selling and buying at that market, if only he could buy power there. So Vill's doing some gates, trying to trap in the skirms. Maybe they'll trap them in with themselves. Who's trapped in with whom? That's a lot of dead Vills. A few arbs there too. Nice sell food. He bought gold. He's a power trader. Go Japanese, hello there. I'm sure there'll be a lot of Japanese Civ fans. Actually, what's the abbreviation in game? JA, okay. That's a fine abbreviation. So, trebs. For a second I looked at the trebs on top of that destroyed foundation and thought the trebs went down, but now they're all fine and dandy. So, some samurai here is some of those zoomy boys now with the new zoom charge attack for some reason. Trebs just chilling in the fight, they need to be moved. Arb still fighting elite samurai. They have little flags on them. The flag samurai. Trying to push back the skirms. The Arbs try to kill the samurai. And now it's elephant time, though. Elephant time for the Malay. Every unit being used. How did these are not unique units, right? No, so no attack bonus against them from the samurai. The elephant should beat samurai, right? Right? Treb's even being deployed to try to hit the skirms, and didn't get anything there. Samurais will close in on the trebuchets. What's the plural of samurai? Does it get an S on the end? Should I say samurais or samurai? It already sounds kind of plural to me. Even the singular samurai. So chonker time indeed. They shred trebs? Well, most melee units do. No S? No S. Okay. Samurai. Plural should be samurai. Okay, gotcha. So, Arbalest on the way for iBUYPOWER. It's just samurai. Samurais. There you go. Shrubs McGee. Perfect. Japanese words don't have a plural S. Okay. Even the anglizations of Japanese words then. Ooh, that elephant almost going down, 16 HP left. It's the same as Jedi. Okay, well, the Japanese would have Japanese halbs for countering these elephants. So far, none of them used. No pierce armor on them either, so the skirm's even effective. When I say no pierce armor, I mean 2 base and 1 upgrade from the blacksmith. Yeah, so if you're gonna abbreviate Japanese, use JPN. Otherwise, Automod will pick it up. That is a minor slur in the U.S., so Automod does pick up on that. Tough matchup for Malay. I mean, Karambits maybe, but then they would die to Samurai. iBUYPOWER continuing to push forward, and he does have enough map control and castles, right? So Youpudding actually lost his castles. iBUYPOWER has more castles standing behind this. Yeah, your Japanese pikes would eat those elephants, but he needs to get Halb as the upgrade. 22 on gold, so maybe he'll be able to afford it soon. Elephants just keep on pushing. Tight game here. 1k score lead though for iBUYPOWER, and he's using skirms pretty effectively against the elephants. And little red dots here and there, those are samurai getting some raids. Yeah, elite samurai raiding, zooming around the back of the eco for Youpudding. Is Youpudding red phosphor? Nope, they are different people. They are different people. Youpudding is his own self. Just a Taiwanese AoE2 player. The Sicilian donjon strat he had, I guess, is similar to Youpudding's. I mean, it's similar to Red Phosphor's strats. The fields start to go down. As do the elephants, Hal pushing forward. And another castle on the left. Anyone saying animes with an S is wrong. Okay. So now I've learned another fact. So elite battle elephant here as the Halbs push forward. Halbs will be poking them down. You think the Japanese are going to win here? Okay, well, Youpudding retaking the score lead suddenly. Those elite battle elephants are being pretty scary, but now the Halbs are out to deal with them. Marudu holes on the way even for the castles. That way the elephants don't dive them, but that's a lot of elephants on the left. Elephants everywhere now. Elephants everywhere disrupting this eco. Not even enough castles to defend, and that's guard tower now from Youpudding. Could be seeing some Yasama towers, potentially keeps from the Malay. Oh, wait, never mind. I got that backwards, never mind. Just Malay guard tower. Japanese are the ones with Yasama. I got excited there seeing guard tower. Got the civs mixed up. Masonry, though, for iBUYPOWER, again, strengthening his castles. And Malay Imp timing might have done enough just to give him the opportunity to raid the elephants. I'm still scared about the fact that there are no castles for the Malay, though. And that there's consistent raids. Yeah, Youpudding was the Donjon strat. Phosphor, of course, is very similar strats. The unique tech's in, neither for the Malay and neither for the Japanese, so no unique techs. No Catapuruto. Oh, elephants going for the dock. That'll take out some fishing eco. And scores are so close. Halb's chasing the elephants down into the corner. Goldmine helping to trap them, maybe. Halb and Samurai chasing. There's a bunch of skirms mixed in. This is where you want the Halbs on the elephants and the Samurai on the skirms. Not quite the fight that iBUYPOWER is getting, but I think it'll be good enough to clean everything as all the elephants go down. On the other side, we have a Samurai raid again, picking some more Vils. Look at that, 81 Vil kills, 81 to 56 because of all those raids. Now, though, it is Bombard Cannon, something the Japanese do not have access to, but the Malay do. Bombard Cannons for Youpudding, does not have Siege Engineers for them yet. Maybe expensive for him to afford at this point, but he does have a lot of Vils on food and wood for it. Youpudding versus Phosphor, Showmatch would go hard. I think Youpudding is just, by himself, probably a better player than Phosphor. And Phosphor kind of relies on his strats. Youpudding definitely can play a good standard game, too. So we've now hit between Twitch and YouTube over 400 viewers, so this must be a good game. So Vil's going down as the Treb's pushing this TC. iBUYPOWER starting to come slightly ahead in score. Pulling slightly ahead. Castle here trying to defend itself. Those cannons still no siege engineers. A lot of elephants there, but no arbs or even monks to defend the cannons. Just relying on skirm and elephant. I think there was a Phosphor Huang show match at one point. I don't know about Youpudding in Phosphor. Would Arb Skirm be better? For which player? Youpudding to get some arbs added in? Maybe. I mean, that would probably help out against the samurais. That also does open up just a skirm possibility, though, for iBUYPOWER. Feels like he wants all the gold for elephants. What time is it? 10:48 a.m. I can definitely tell I'm still waking up today. Five to 10 arbs. I think you might probably need more than that to kill off samurai. Okay, Vils won a TC there. Elephant's still trying to defend, but they're defending against Halb. Let's see how much damage the Halbs can do. A lot of the samurai are going down. It's 10:40 p.m. for you, audience. Elephant taking out the samurai. They will be whacked down. There's Capped Ram. Capped Ram for iBUYPOWER. He's looking to push into some of these buildings, maybe. And he's pulling ahead in score, pulling ahead in KD. And ahead in KD when your opponent is making elephants feels pretty good, I think. Just 5 p.m. for you. What's the HP for the samurai? They get 80 hit points. More melee armor, too. And elephants going for the Vils. Castle taking out some of the elephants. And the castle fire is strong against Malay elephants, that's for sure. Hoarding's on the way for iBUYPOWER. Continuing to raid up here. He's killed 141 vills, more on the way. He's going for capped rams now. He's going for capped rams. Does he have siege engineers? No, he does not. That would be a good thing for him to get at some point if he ever ends up floating a bit of wood. Strongly boys can run, yes. Those will hit the ram. But the TC will go down. That'll open up more area here for raids. The rams can keep running around. There are those arbs you wanted earlier, chat. Those will help pick off the halbs and samurai a bit more effectively than skirms, potentially. Sappers in? No sappers for the Japanese. Does that affect rams now? And just vills versus rams. Unless you mean for the Malay. And no, they don't have sappers either. I think that's what you meant, vills fighting off the rams? No sappers. A good number of elephants still for Youpudding. Both still in the 180s on pop, neither of them dropping. Another castle though for iBUYPOWER. Trying to get some map control over to the east. Helps coming forward to fight the elephants. And the castle goes up. All the elephants go down. Halbs go down too. How much gold is a Malay elephant versus a samurai? Chat, what are the costs of each of these? The elephants are minus 35% now in imp. I forget what number that gives. And I think the samurais, did the samurai have their cost changed recently in a patch? That might have happened to them too. Dropped to 1k1? No, this is his elo from an alt account. Capture age just isn't, is using his smurf rather than his real elo. He's 2k6. Elo-wise is actually a very close matchup between Pudding and Power. Al's pushing forward on the elephants again. And a castle going in the back for Youpudding. We will have Yasama, so Yasama Towers now for iBUYPOWER. And MCM Gooty, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you for supporting the stream. And oh, did I read Blasphemous Mantis 2, your follow earlier? That's a wonderful name. Thank you for the follow. I feel like I've definitely read that name before, at least. How many towers does Red have? Does he have any? I don't see any. We have some guard towers here from the Malay. Red, that's a defensive castle now. Another castle for Youpudding. I don't see Red having any towers, honestly. Don't want to zoom out too far and potentially crash capture age, but yeah, I don't see any towers at all. This tournament, Taiwan. Asia, this tournament is for ethnic Chinese players. So China, Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Daniel. So Ville's going down as the samurai continue pushing, and I feel like iBUYPOWER is taking the lead here, especially with the samurai raid. Samurai could maybe hit the guard tower, maybe even destroy TC. And Daniel, because he is ethnically Chinese, but he is the one American player, the one player in the tournament from none of China, Taiwan, or Hong Kong. He has his U.S. flag on the Wikipedia page. And thank you, Igor Kazmak, for the follow. Holy eco losses, Batman. 248 kills. These samurai carrying their flags into battle, zooming around. Now able to blow up TCs. Another push down here, but a TC going up for iBUYPOWER to defend the wood line. Or Halb's coming forward to hit the light cav. Yeah, no eco to reproduce even the discounted elephants now. He's going very low on gold. And without the elephants, he's probably lost the ability to fight. He still has one big army at the front, but his Vil counts have gone down to 57. So if a fight destroys this army, replenishing it will be quite difficult. So another workshop going up for iBUYPOWER. And ooh, the samurai! They're destroying the docks! They're destroying the docks! Malay fish traps nowhere else to drop off their food. And that's all of a sudden 12 eco idled. Out of only 60 eco, that's a fifth of his economy. Yep, indeed, it's an alt account for Youpudding. Probably for his new clan, I'd guess. Samurai still going down to Arbs. Youpudding still trying to hold on to some army. Still has a decent population, up to 100 military almost. But with that lack of eco now, it just feels all but inevitable eventually. He'll be whittled down. Oop. As Capture Age has crashed. I quit that right away. If I can. And just as the GG is called, we have a crash. But GG, we saw the GG. Thanks DE for not having your own spectating. But that's okay, we saw everything, and now we can just check the stats in-game. Or it'll be even nicer to see the stats. Is that a PC crash? Nope, that's a Capture Age crash. Sometimes it crashes just as the game ends, I've seen that. Thankfully it didn't crash OBS, though. That's my fear, the OBS crashes when we have 300 viewers, and then we lose like 200 viewers. So let's look at the stats. 640 to 599. Better KD there for the Japanese. Malay usually play with a negative KD, though. More resources collected. Slightly better uptiming wasn't enough, even though he won that initial castle fight. And slightly more relic gold. Well, exactly the same 144 Vilhai. And there we are. Did my stream kind of crash there? It probably did. There was definitely a memory spike then. That's what causes the capture, or that's what the result of the Capture Age thing. A short blip? Okay. I don't have a blip in OBS, so hopefully we're all okay. That's 2-1 now for Youpudding. Hopefully the audio issues are okay, because sometimes on YouTube the audio issues persist. I saw that once. Let me know if you're on YouTube if the audio is okay now too. That'll be a loss on... Or... Wait, who won that? Now I've completely missed who won that. That was a win for iBUYPOWER. There we are. And I am mistaken by checking it as 2-0. It's 1-1. There we go. Did I finish all the Art of War gold medals? Oh yeah, I did that a long time ago. They've probably been updated since I did them. It's a win for the Japanese and a loss for the Malay. No, Capture Age laying off their staff does not make the prospects feel good for that memory issue being fixed. You can use 2 PCs, right? That's shouldn't really be necessary for AoE 2, and that'd be building another PC. So we need a lot of sponsorships and/or donations to make that worth it, and that'd mean I'd need 2 PCs running all the time just to stream, and I don't think I really want to go for a 2 PC setup if I can avoid it. Who knows, that maybe one day we do it. What is my elo? Around 1900 was at my highest. A lot of dong, as they say in Vietnam. Alright, so again, apologies for ads on Twitch, but I'm going to try to keep them between the games instead of during the games. Land Madness already, right into the game. Play a long game, they don't even need a break. And again, let me know that if the audio is okay. So it'll be Magyars versus Maya. Interesting to see Maya on Land Madness. I'll just take a drink during the first start of the Dark Age as this deer is being pushed since we saw the ad running. Good thing there's no ad on YouTube. Exactly, newbie. YouTube's the place to be. The score is 1-1. Thank you. Capture Age crashed and I didn't get the scoreboard updated. Alright, so nice deer push here. Mouse cursor and capture age is still okay. Hopefully audio is still okay. The loom there, as iBUYPOWER will be about to click up. And alright, ad there should be ended. So again, apologies for the long ad, but it means we don't have pre-roll ads during the games. Gotta do 3 minutes. It's amazing how much 3 minutes of ads per hour can be disruptive. Remember, like, I haven't watched TV in a long time, but like, TV is what, like 15 minutes of ads per hour? 16 minutes, because you have like 11-minute segments, then like 4 minutes of ads usually. It's a lot of ads. But anyway, we will have Land Madness as game number 3 in this best of 5. And again, in about an hour, we'll have a Nations Cup show match starting. We'll have Youpudding, interestingly enough, playing as the blue Maya, as the Maya on Land Madness. We have seen the American civs picked occasionally, the Eagle civs. I think a lot trickier to play than the Scout civs. A lot more straightforward just to pick Magyars, go Scouts, with either archers or skirms backing them up. Don't need to invest into a bunch of spears either, so it makes your build a bit cleaner. Oh, and thank you, newbie. Welcome to the YouTube membership. Thank you for being an elite cataphract. I appreciate the support. As I'm hopefully going to find time soon to get more YouTube videos, not just streams, but actual long-form videos added in. I do plan on giving the members early access to them like I do on my Patreon. Not sure how I'm going to do both members and Patreon getting early access, but I'll figure that out somehow. I might just need to upload the videos twice and keep one unlisted. Watching extended LOTR 1 tomorrow? I have that on my YouTube channel, actually. I bought it on YouTube once. I did see that LOTR was remastered in 4K, but I also heard some, like, there are some color changes in the 4K remaster, and some people still prefer the original. I've never seen the 4K version, though. So iBUYPOWER just gonna hoover around with that scout, figure out what Youpudding's doing. He'll see the tower on the gold, and you'll see, of course, the archery range. No surprise there that the Maya player would open for archers. Question this just then becomes, does he keep pumping eagles? Does he go for spears? And can you potentially just go full scouts? So it will be a range transition then for iBUYPOWER. Not on gold yet, so might be going for skirms. And this is, I think, a situation where you kind of want to bide your time until you get a big feudal army and then fight. You just don't want to fight you don't want to fight spears too much. You can try to pick them off with forging. I'll be watching the extended version for the first time. Yeah, I really like the extended version of Fellowship. And the 2 towers, I feel like the extended version kind of messes the pacing up a bit too much. Youpudding not play ranked. This is just an alt account. This is an alt account for him. So scouts will pick a villager. Nice hit with the forging there. And it'll be good old scout skirmisher there for iBUYPOWER. Youpudding trying to go eagle skirm archer. Don't know what cataphract is. You only play poles, whatever the map. It's always poles. Cataphract is the Byzantine unique unit. It's my favorite unit in the game.
Shot it.
Maybe I should like change his name. Say like Youpudding's alt account with low elo.
Ashike.
He's being a naughty boy on his Smurf. Hello, Paradox. Paradox, are you ready for some Nations Cup? For some Finland versus Sweden action.
Shot it.
Skirm's still running around trying to pick off archers. And hello, Ruben, how you doing? And 40 miles on the bike this morning, nice.
Ashike.
Like a real bike or like a gym stationary bike?
Tabish.
I've tried doing cardio on gym equipment in the past and I just can't do it. A real bike, okay, good. Real bikes are where it's at. I don't think it's an option for me manually to edit the elo. Maybe I can. Oh, the eagle's trying to pick off the skirms. Clutching on the way. If bloodlines were in, then iBUYPOWER could probably take this fight. It's only one spear. I think just picking off that spear even would be great. Fletching is there. And Youpudding not going to dive too much. 40 like with the 0? Yeah, but biking is definitely much easier than running in terms of like distance and the speed you cover it. I have a friend who does a lot of ultra marathons and he does a lot of biking too in his training. iBUYPOWER subbing in for Bad Koala, subbing in for iBUYPOWER. Okay, Skirm's hitting the Vills. No wood upgrade for Youpudding hurts. That is very true. Wasn't able to squeeze the wood upgrade in. And that definitely hurts. Skirm numbers diving the archers. Numbers on both sides going down. No bloodlines yet. And I still feel like with all those scouts, you really want to wait until bloodlines for the fight. Especially if the eagles are going to have forging themselves. Viking's a midlife crisis thing. It's the type of thing I've never really done much of. I've been thinking maybe I need to pick up now that my early 30s body seems to take a lot more time to get to the running levels I want to be at. So there's bloodlines, there's armor, and he does not want to fight until his upgrades come in. We reached the point where Skirm's OP. I think we might reach the point where bloodline scouts are OP, and this army might have to just camp out under the TC. Are they biking tracks where I live? If you mean like along the roads, no, but it's also kind of a rural area, so there are lots of trails in the woods, and some of the roads have shoulders at least that I can use. People here usually are not in cars, not accustomed to sharing the road with bicycles, so I don't think directly biking in the road is a good option. Is there a separate replay channel on my Discord? No, there's not. I don't really do any replay requests. Oh, he canceled Bloodlines. He canceled Bloodlines and he wants to go up. So he's going to cancel Bloodlines for the faster castle time, then wait for the fight. So he's seeing that this army is kind of stuck under the TC. Where did the eagles go? Oh, the Eagles are in the TC. And he's gonna go up to the Castle Age. So there we go from iBUYPOWER, clicking up. Yep, and that's one of the things that as you watch AoE2, you learn how to defend. And one of the things you learn is your skirms and archers are most powerful when they're near the TC, because then the scouts can't jump them. You need a triple deer push. Yeah, there was that. I did the video. There was that biking team who played the games with Viper once on his stream. And one of those players, so because of that, we knew what his account was, and we saw he played AoE2 the day before he participated in the Tour de France, and for the first day he came in first place on the very first leg. It was like a 15-minute bike ride, and he had the opportunity. He had the best weather where, like, for him alone, it wasn't raining. So for one day, the leader of the Tour de France was an AoE2 player. Wonder if he realizes no bit axe when he goes for bowsaw? Maybe. The scouts are thinking of jumping, but the skirms aren't with them. Skirms will come back. And scouts still could use armor. Almost fully upgraded. More skirms over here. No, I think that was one of the players who played with him, but it was someone else who did. I forget the name. I remember I had a difficulty pronouncing the name. I think he was Belgian? As soon as I hear the name, I'm gonna remember it. I buy tower. Okay, I buy food right now. Elite skirm on the way. Crossbow bodkin for Youpudding. He's gonna try to get a good number of my crossbows out. Look at his base, still 1 barracks, 1 range. He's gonna have to find another gold soon. He towered the gold. And maybe get a TC down in this area. Or in the back over here, try to secure a gold and maybe another wood line. Risky to move the scouts away from the skirms, but the skirm's still gonna rely on that TC as elite skirm comes in. So skirm's gonna try to use the TC for protection. Another tower going up there on the gold. I buy tower? No, he's not buying it. He's mining stone somewhere. And now the skirm's gonna use the tower and TC for protection while the scouts go forward, and they're gonna try to pick reinforcements. They will stop the barracks, and they will at least know now that it was a double barracks attempt. And some more eagles will go down to the scouts. Scouts also taking some HP loss from the crossbows, though. Don't know if that fight was worth it. And we're gonna start seeing a Cav Archer swap from iBUYPOWER as the Maya. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. He's down pretty far in crossbow numbers. And now it becomes a difficult composition to take the fight if the eagles can jump the crossbows. This is kind of a weird situation because you need your skirms to tank against the eagles so the Cav Archers can stay safe in the back. Squire's coming in for the eagles so they'll move faster. Oh, he follows you on Twitter. Okay, okay. Yves Lampert, yes. Or Yves Lampert. I don't know if you pronounce the T at the end. I think you do. That's how I heard an announcer pronounce it. But I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Whenever I see a word that looks kind of like that, I start thinking of how to pronounce it in German, which is probably completely not the right pronunciation. And that was my problem when I went to Red Bull in Spain. Whenever I don't know how to pronounce, like, an international word, my mind just thinks, how do I say this in German? Which just makes it even worse. Paradox should do more hot takes on Twitter. So TC going up, but the TC being denied by Youpudding. This crossbow's doing a lot of work. I can't help but think if iBUYPOWER had invested more just into light cav on the way up, done the armor upgrade, and maybe tried to take an attack with Magyar light cav, he would have been able to clear the army earlier. I don't know, always tricky, but if he had like elite skirm plus light cav and fought, probably would have a different outcome. And now this army has just been hoovering in the back as more reinforcements keep pouring forward. And I feel like the Cav Archer swap takes a long time to pay off. And maybe starting to get the numbers to engage, but still no ballistics on them. And still only 1 armor. At least they have the attack against the eagles. Eagles will be under the tower too. This TC eventually will go up. Build count's still pretty similar. This will be the third TC attempt from iBUYPOWER. Youpudding still on 1 TC. And he's killed a lot of vills and denied this TC for a long time though. Those crossbows have gotten their value. And even now is going to micro them against the cav archers. Try to pull them back. Cav archers will clear them. Some cav archers losing HP going down too. And that army will be cleaned. But on the front, another group of eagles and archers moving forward. And oh gosh, this stable overflows its graphics. Still no double bit axe. I hadn't res collected though. Might have a smooth eco. Doesn't need double bit axe to mine gold and spam eagles? Well, he's not really spamming eagles though, it's kind of that eagle crossbow mixture. As he had split up onto 2 gold mines. And we'll need to go to that one soon though, this gold about to run out. Even as the Maya, your gold doesn't last forever, only longer. Nope, special maps are a combination of SCX and RMS files. So you can't actually make your own special maps. You can replicate them pretty well as RMS. You have to dig through the files to find both the SCX and RMS components and then kind of dig through them to figure out what they do. It's not that easy, but it can kind of be done. Unfortunately, DE doesn't support your own special maps. Too much gold for blue? Well, if you're the Maya, you usually want a lot of gold for the eagles, as someone said earlier, but you're right. Well, now he's gonna go suddenly from overflowing gold to like almost nothing on gold. He's forced off of this one and his other gold is finished. Cav Archer's gonna keep proving around fighting the eagles at the front though. The eagles starting to take out the archery ranges, so force some Cav Archers out. And those Cav Archers will go down to the crossbows, at least one of them will. Right. I mean, anything without ballistics feels underwhelming these days. Town centers, Cav Archers, everything. Castles. Is this game on the Radius patch with the Magyar Hoffer? The game is on the current patch, it's not on the patch preview. I think the patch preview needs a lot of work, and there are some pretty bad changes in it before it goes public. And not the least of which because it breaks all my cartographer's maps. I'm kind of scared though about the TC arrow change, that they're fixing a symptom and not the disease of arrows in general not hitting in DE the same way they did in the original game. To Magyar Maya 5 times fast in a row? I don't think so. Yep, some pretty long games in the set. It feels like a pretty evenly balanced matchup so far. iBUYPOWER pulling ahead in vills, and maybe starting finally to get the Cav Archer numbers, but down 20 to 50 military. The good thing about the military for him though is he can pick and choose where to use it. And he's up in the KD advantage. And he never has to take a fight he doesn't want to. I think he misclicked the lumber camp there. Did a round of arrows into it. And the eagles at least can't catch the Cav Archers. At least if they're microed properly. It does feel like they had better aim on the TCs. I'll need to run some experiments on that. The ballistics there done for iBUYPOWER. You need the pulls buff. Thought it released? Nah, it didn't release. So Cav Archer's running around. Find the vills on the wood line. All this 1 TC military and 0 siege to push. And it's also hard to go, I think, crossbow eagle against the Cav Archers if you're not forward with siege pushing. As I said, the Cav Archers, they can be microed, and they never have to take the fight if they don't want to. He was kind of forcing the fights early on when his army was in the back denying that TC. But since then, it's been 1 TC versus 3, and as you say, no siege to push any of the TCs or really punish the boom. With siege, you could even go rams to push the TCs, maybe. Vills could fight that off, but then you can have eagles that can kind of camp under the TCs and fight the Vills with the rams. Even put the eagles in the rams, because the Cav Archers aren't going to stop that. So maybe forward Vills would work, right? Because he was destroying buildings with eagles earlier. You have arson? He does have arson for the eagles. Missing iron casting, though. Bidx always doing double Bidx, finally. Doing an eco upgrade. He's been missing that for a long time. And honestly, he's still close in resources. And despite being really far down in Vills. So Vills going down as the Cav Archers move in. Some reinforcing crossbows coming over. Cav Archers, nothing garrisoned in the tower, so they'll run under that. Go for the stone in the back. Ooh, that could be some dead Vills. Be some dead Vills there. There'll be 1 dead Vill, a couple of low HP ones. Cav Archers will be wary of all those crossbows. Will they just take this fight? They might actually win the fight against the crossbows. The numbers are pretty similar, and the Cav Archer itself is a better unit. Has the second armor too, which the crossbows don't. So those crossbows are going to be cleaned up. Youpudding was hoping he could defend with that army. At the same time, he's going for a castle drop at the front. Mangonel coming forward. iBUYPOWER thought of doing a defensive castle, but now is the time when he is pushing. He doesn't have siege, so he's got to push with a castle. And he's going to grab a lot of map control there. And with that deletion, iBUYPOWER needed to mine a bit more stone before he does another castle. He'll have to put it in the back somewhere, but where does he put it? Has to mine stone. Where does he put it that he has gold? TC on another gold spot. Not going to have a castle himself. Cav Archer's still raiding at the front. Still a huge villager lead. Maybe this is finally a push, though. This castle will cover... It can hit 2 town centers. That's 2 TCs that might go down as the Eagles come forward and raid. As the TCs go down, that'll be harder. That'll be fewer spots and make it harder for iBUYPOWER to hide his Vills. Fewer spots in which he can hide the Vills. You know, Scorpion in 2025, it's not Cav Archer versus Scorpion. What is this game? Yeah, and so far Youpudding didn't go skirms either. He's playing with that single-minded avoidance of Maya skirms. Vills have to run off of that stone just to see his 666 stone. Yeah, no gold for red, just TC'd another gold. Oh, and he's going to be going for a forward castle. I mean, that could have been more forward, right? All these wood lines back here are still available for Youpudding. Does iBUYPOWER have a market? Yes, he does. He has the power to buy. Double Bidx into GG. I don't know about that. I think he's still holding on. Forward castle. Pretty new Magyar's architecture on the castle. Just sold 1k wood for 700 gold. There he goes. He's the selling power of the player. Yeah, I mean, Youpudding only 141 idle TC time. I know it's only 1 TC, but he's been pumping out those 63 fills. This TC could be taken up by Eagles too. Lots of defensive towers, though, in the eco, and with the Cav Archers hoovering around. Towers will keep the crossbows away, then Cav Archers can still run from the Eagles, force fights under the towers. And they changed Mayans to Maya in the April patch. From what I've read, Mayan refers to the language, and Maya refers to the people. The same thing with Inca versus Incan. Or Inca versus Incas. Were they called the Incans or the Incas before? No, actually, I'm not sure. They're just called the Inca now. The Cav Archers get cleaned. Oh, finally, we have the Maya skirms. Maya skirms confirmed. Oh, yes, scores flip back and forth. Youpudding still with a score lead. He's down by 3k res collected, but he's still pressuring, destroying TCs. He's down in resources collected, and in KD, and in villagers, and yet had the score lead there. I think this is still a good position for iBUYPOWER. Eagle's trying to take the hill. Incas. Yeah, just like the upgrade is Arbalest, and the unit is Camel and Heavy Camel, not Camel Rider. What type of silly name is that?
Shot it.
Fort Castle, no plumes yet, just still going crossbows, now crossbow skirm. But military count has dwindled quite a bit. He's destroyed a lot of TCs, but hasn't really killed too many villagers, and still over 100 vills now for iBUYPOWER, and the ram push will go forward. Well, the scout's always been the scout cavalry. Wasted eagle, should have wasted expos. The rams are forward, hitting the barracks. Skirm's there, fending off the rams. And Magyar Hussar is coming over to hit the crossbows and the skirms. 11XX doing really well, Soxy. Oh, you know, that reminds me, as we have a bit of a raid there. Cav Archers will force that away as the Mangonel comes forward. What is, someone do... Oh, I can do it myself. Pound P1 in the chat. Oh, Mangonel? Is he microing? I gotta look for a Mangonel shot first, don't want to miss that. Okay, the Mangonel misses, he's gonna turn and destroy the Mangonel. Split. Okay, not gonna die to the Mangonel. Maybe he'll die to Cav Archers, though. Can I edit this manually? Casting... Elo, I can. He is 2536. That did nothing. Wait, no, wrong player. There we go. 2536. It didn't change it down here, though. Changed it up here. One of them will be right. Cav Archer's chasing that army away. Magyar Hussar is getting a raid in on the gold. Catch back up to real time. So I slightly paused to edit that. There we go. Somewhat fixed. He's making costly Magyar Hussars? Yeah, he doesn't even have Corvinian army. Costing a lot of gold. An Imperial Age on the way for iBUYPOWER. He's about to go up. Now his score is starting to pull ahead. Feels like he's just going to win this game. Forward barracks for Youpudding. He's going to make a last-ditch effort to raid with eagles. This is Imp into GG. Might also be GG as soon as he sees Imp. And Ganel will lure the eagle under the castle fire. Handcart on the way, some more eco upgrades for iBUYPOWER. First to 3, it is best of 3. I mean best of 5. So I guess first to 3 then. There are 5 dots on the scoreboard, but 2 of them are hard to see. Always a weird thing in the Capture Age UI. And now you can use the YouTube stream to go to sleep. Nice. Ganel pushing, taking out the crossbows. Ram push on the TC. Let's go Rams. Rip Capture Age? Capture Age is okay, right? Oh, I see my mouse cursor is lagging. Zoom in a bit. Tempted maybe I should restart Capture Age if I see the mouse cursor lagging like that. That might indicate a VRAM spike. Let me just for the safety, as the Magyar Hussars come in. I mean, Imp's here. let me restart Capture Age real quick, just to make sure we don't crash. And I'll look at stats in game afterwards. Oh, rip, as in the layoffs. You got me thinking that the application was gonna crash. Let me just avoid VRAM spikes though. Oh, there's a GG anyway. You don't even need Capture Age. I just don't want Capture Age crashing the stream again. as we'll just look at stats in the in-game menu, which again I think is prettier anyway. So KD 254 to 109 in favor of iBUYPOWER. Can't change the name here. This is iBUYPOWER. More eco in every category. Did reach imp and had significantly more vills. So G, and that'll bring us to a 2-0 lead for iBUYPOWER. And remind me to fix the scoreboard in-game too. As Youpudding could pick Stranded as his next map, or he could go Outcrop. But the Maya very highly picked, losing to the Magyars. I think the simpler civ to play on that map. Ask for tips about being better in the game. Keep the TC running. That's tip number 1. have your idle villager hotkey and press it. Have your go to TC hotkey and press that. Alright, so back to Stranded. Oh yeah, look at that mouse cursor moving when I don't have VRAM issues. That is such a weird thing. Anyway, it is Stranded. It is the junk version of Stranded with the junk. Warlord's version 9 will start with the junk. And we'll have a TC right away for Youpudding. This is his home map. He's down 1-2, looking to make a comeback now. It's a best of 5, so he needs 2 games to win. And also in about 30 minutes, we're going to have a Nations Cup show match between Finland and Sweden, so that'll be up after this set. Don't use hotkeys. You can't remember hotkeys. Oh, there's your first tip. Learn them like 1 or 2 at a time. Go to TC and create villager. Then select your scout and with a control group and navigate to them. Jump back and forth between those two. That's your first set of hotkeys to learn. So what are the Shu Civ qualities? They collect food while they chop trees. The same way they like the reverse of the Portuguese bonus, who collect wood from berries. They collect food from trees. Fletching line of upgrades and their archery line of upgrades are cheaper. So fletching for the galleys or for the archers, and also going crossbow or going for an imp transition. Very cheap. And they also have the White Feather Guard as an infantry unique unit. He slows down enemies that attack it. It's strong from what I've seen, even though I'm not sure exactly what to do with it. And their team bonus is the old Magyar team bonus. I also have the War Chariot. So we do see FC War Chariots sometimes. Maybe that's what Youpudding is going to go for on this map. It's a Scorpion replacement. Yeah, you see, the thing is, they are, and it's not like it's a you know, like just a fan funded project. It is an actual company that has a partnership with Microsoft. And if Microsoft isn't paying them to keep it alive properly, as you say, I don't think it is. I think it's a very anti-consumer response to say that it is a $5 a month subscription for something that really should be a part of the game to begin with, where the community has to fund something instead of Microsoft actually paying their developers properly. That's why I'm really not a fan of the subscription fee. And oh, the Rhino goes for the villager right as she ungarrisons. The vill closest to the Rhino when ungarrisoned was the weak one. And down goes the vill. Does the first arrow upgrade cost 12 or 13 less? 50 normal cost and 25% less? I don't know the exact value or how it rounds. That is a good question. I don't know if 1 gold will matter too much. A floating junk implies the existence of a floating treasure. Let's see, how much gold are they generating? What are the stats? hover over it. Does it give me the... Where's fletching? No, it gives me the cost. Unfortunately, it gives me the cost of the last upgrade and not the next one. I can't hover over it in Capture Age. Oh, Vil running. A junk is the name of a ship, getting 189 trade profit per trip. And I'll have a barracks going up in the middle of the map. Adding in that villager, as he is on very low HP. Archery range on the way. What is this map? Where are the starting islands? Vanilla Donut. This is not the DE version of Stranded with the starting islands. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. That was a weird decision. So we'll have archery ranges on the way. Blacksmith for Youpudding. So double range. There's Loom, and he'll be up to the Castle Age. Isn't 190 gold on a 1v1 map too much? I mean, personally, when I do the map, I do remove it and give players a fishing ship. So, yeah, might lose the fish, and does need to get some fires out to defend. He can maybe run them, and iBUYPOWER, maybe recognizing the build, has gone for the forward dock, so he'll be making the forward fire ships. Fishing ships will maybe scout that? They'll tile off? Yeah, there they go. They'll see the dock. Fire will come forward and start damaging the fishing ships. And junk just dropped off some more gold. So Castle Age on the way. Well, the junk does also help you pull off fast castles because of all the extra gold you have. You don't really need to mine gold right away. Also kind of encourages you to do the TC right on the wood line and not on the gold, but I guess here you see the downside of that, as archers will come forward for iBUYPOWER. He's going to do a forward range. Youpudding never walled this off, and there will be a forward tower coming up securing the gold. And right now, a fire ship. Okay, destroying more fishing ships. The junk is still alive. But I don't think you want your economy to rely on the trade ship. You don't like the junk? I don't either, Paradox. I don't either. And some archers coming forward, forcing the Vil back. Archers go down. And skirms force the archers away. Imagine if Red had 3 men-at-arms. Well, he has something even better, Paradox. He has skirmishers. He has skirmishers. Is this going to be two ranged skirmishers? So 2 ranged skirms from both players. And Youpudding can't even afford... He did the cheaper Bodkin, but he can't even afford Elite Skirm at this point. His eco's so tight. And, yep, that forward dock did mean he lost all of his fishing ships, as chat pointed out. And now it's going to be a huge eco advantage. 7 fishing ships and the junk still alive. for iBUYPOWER. What if the men had 3 arms? That'd be a lot of arms. Hello, Ugly, and hello, Ducks. Yeah, 0 on food. Youpudding relying entirely on his junk for his eco right now. Junk is a fishing ship. Junk is a trade cog, essentially. Just slower, but generates more gold. There's a workshop on the side. There are the war chariots trained in focus fire mode from the workshop. And war chariots, they're not archer units, or they don't have the archer armor class, so they won't take bonus damage from skirms. They're a scorpion replacement and shoots a big volley of arrows. And they die really hard to mangonels. And can also be converted by monks. I think you need... Do you need redemption? I always forget if you need redemption for them. But monks and mangonels are usually an effective counter. So skirm war under the towers. Skirm's taking out the archers and taking out the skirms. So castle for both, and iBUYPOWER is still nice eco lead with the 9 fishing ships still alive. And he's getting a knight forward. Now I think that knights probably lose to war chariots if you get a good number of war chariots. But I think that's the key, you need a number of them first. And Youpudding is just going to call it. He's going to call the GG. iBUYPOWER does it. Goes up 3-1. And with the clearing of the fish with the forward dock, so I guess that's probably he's anticipating the Shu go for the FC War Chariot strat, so he just went for the forward dock as a counter to the fish. And then just went heavy to pressure the gold, put Youpudding behind, and as he got the War Chariots out, never really had the eco to sustain production. So GG. Is that an actual unit of a civ? The junk, yeah, it's a special, it's a map thing. It's a scenario editor object you can add in map scripts. It's not specific to a civ. So there we are, military score, 34-14 KD for iBUYPOWER. Better economy, and he will be our winner. Yep, wrong scene. There we are. I need to clear my hotkeys. I don't even remember having hotkey for that scene anymore. Anyway, so that will be 3-0 for iBUYPOWER. And let me just update my title then. Nations Cup Showmatch. Sweden versus Finland coming up soon. I need to get a draft prepared for that. But iBUYPOWER will continue to advance. What a comeback. Bad Koala had to win for him yesterday. And now he will advance. Alright, so in around 15 minutes or so, we should get this next showmatch started. I'm going to take a quick break myself, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned. There's no GG custom emote. No, there are emotes on YouTube though. Hello, Jimmy. Taking a short break in between the sets. And let's get the scoreboard set up. This will be a show match. I think it's a play all 7, so it might be a long one. Finland on one side and Sweden on the other. There's no draft for the maps or anything, so we're just gonna have to wing it as we go. There is, however, a draft for the civs. Oh, wait, there we go. We do have a map draft. Okay, so I can actually put this on the overlay. Alright, so excuse me for a moment as we do some overlay editing. And indeed, Finland is on the left. Great, there we are. I don't have a logo for these show matches either. We'll just wing it. Background there. Lovely. And we gotta copy and paste this a few times. Who plays for Finland these days? We're gonna find out. I see online, or it just said drafting. I think we gotta find the civ draft next. Copy. These 2 references there. The magic of organizing the overlay. When is Nations Cup? Next year, probably. Paradox is trying to do some show matches first, though. Zoom myself a bit on this. So... this one and crop it. Take this one, crop it. And the mid one, cropped most of all. Then it goes up. There we go, get that lined up as best we can. It's pretty good to me. These 2 also need to be cropped. There we are. This one, do a little cropping. Now we gotta move them to the sides. It's 30 pixels. That might be a bit too much. Yeah, move that like 2 pixels in. Oh, that looks pretty good. Maybe 1 out. No. There. Alright, good. Tactical precision, yes. And I need the civ draft now. Where is the civ draft? Do we have a civ draft? Yes we do. Perfect, we gotta figure out how to set up the civ draft now. Everybody's asking me why is one line not attacking military units, but others are. Discord upload probably doesn't work. Okay, there's an admin band, so we'll need a couple of these too. Oh gosh, there's a huge admin pick section. Okay. I need to figure out how to orient this.
Nah. The
Let's
militias are
see.
annoyance.
A bit wider? Nah, that looks kind of weird. Maybe we just make it 3 rows on the top so it's narrower?
Are they scared?
Oh, that's too narrow.
Not Mac
Too
yours.
busy. He's too busy
This
working
is
on
this
his
the best way to do it?
There you go. That is not a
Probably like
pacifist
this,
line.
I'd say.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Alright. And we'll just try to organize this. Who's playing this? I'm not sure. We'll find out once they get started, I think. That goes like that. This will go up like this. Alright, and you come in. Chop the sides off. Copy and paste a reference to it. Alright. Then down here we get to the admin picks. Pick that. A bit more room there. Side. Alright, nice. And now we just gotta resize everything. Get it to fit. Put the civs in the group first. Try to get them lined up with the maps. Alright, and we'll get the maps in the group. Entire group will move like right there. Resize that, make it a bit larger so we can see it. And there we are. Even larger still. Boom. Looking pretty good. I had to let the clip load on Discord. What is that? Okay, move the maps out of the group slightly. Oh, where'd they go? That was weird. Let's be a bit larger still, I think. That up. Sieves down a bit. Okay, chat, how's that look? Looks like we fit the overlay on the screen properly, right? And I just gotta darken the background. So copy. There. Boom. Alright, that looks good, right? It's not the OG Finland squad. I don't think they'd be able to get Zoopy back for this as much as I'd like to see that. I'd imagine it's Max, Valas, Valessa, and Rubenstock, like last Nations Cup. I'm not sure exactly who's playing. We'll find out as soon as they get started, though. Vikings, anyone? You can hear a Discord call? Oh, that's our base calling me? What is our base doing? So I don't actually hear it myself. He's testing maps and he has some lions that are attacking some military units, but not others. Stop. I'm hopeful it is Rubenstock. Maybe now that they're drafting again, let's show on the dashboard who's there. So, an interesting first team game picks, Dravidians and Kumans. So, Arabia, Nomad, Cape of Storms, and some Nomads map I've never seen before. Civil Nomads? And then Chaos Pit, D Zimbabwe, and Arenaception. Arenaception is, I guess, like Fortified Clearing, but you have walls on the outside. Chaos Pit, we all know Chaos Pit. Nomad, we know. Cape of Storms is the good version of that, whatever the map is called that's in the ranked pool sometimes. And Nomad, never seen it before. Samurai moves past his need to check the sword. Maybe we'll have to investigate that ourselves and do a pull request to the website to fix that. Denounce lions, slow our base. You should do... There was once a hyper-random map I saw, where there were lions that spawned right under player TCs, so they had to Vil fight lions immediately. Our base told me to come here and tell you to fix the lions, his words. That will be all. I don't know how to fix the lions, the DE issue. You gotta go tell Nilly to fix the lions. The first map I think is Arabia. First map is Arabia, and then it's gonna be some type of, well, I guess it's 3 home maps for the teams, but it's gonna be loser picks the next map every time, I think. I actually don't know if it's best of 7 or play all 7. I assumed play all 7. Let me see if Paradox's tweets say anything otherwise. Is Nilly live? Nilly's not live. Not logged into Twitter on this browser. The terrain shouldn't matter for that. Oh, it's best of 7, not play all. It's best of 7. Alright, best of 7. Date my browser then. There we go. Do we know who is playing? Let me see. Is this in his tweet too? Hold on. Let me see if he has the rosters. Let's see. Paradox says, all I know is the Max and Valessa for Finland. We'll hopefully confirm squads closer to the time. Alright, I did see Spaden playing recently for Sweden. Probably Ganji will play. I forget who else might be on that roster. What about the Lions? Seriously, I don't know. Our base told me that sometimes Lions were not attacking military units. I don't know. You have to go to the scenario editor and investigate. Spaden, it's a name you haven't heard for a long time? Oh, you needed to watch more of the cartographers then. Ducks, Spaden played. I love watching Spaden play. He's one of the OGs I remember from the Zero Empires casts. So, Civ priorities, Dravidians Vikings, very high water civs on the priority list for Finland. Imagine like Dravidians plus Vikings together on a map. You have the best dock discount ever. I'll have Kumans also for Sweden, probably for Arenaception if we get there. They also have Britain, so Britain's not highly prioritized the way other civs are. And now as they get to the end of this part of the draft, what I believe will happen now is we'll get to the admin section at the bottom of the draft. And what this draft is players, either team is able to use civs from down here. So either team can use the civs from the admin section. So they are available for both teams to use. So both teams have their own specific civs. They ban civs they don't want to appear anywhere, even in the admin section. And then these civs down here are free to use for both. Maybe I could have done a better job resizing that, so it actually is like 2 even rows. I'll maybe work on the overlay more for next time. Haven't heard the name Zero Empires in a long time. I haven't seen. He was working on an AoE 2 scenario a little while ago. I don't know what happened to that. Probably got busy. Alright, another question is, how long will the players need to start the game? Vikings, anyone? Vikings. Vikings now very highly picked by Finland in the draft. I mean, Vikings are their home civ, right? So we didn't even have except Ganji? Like I said, they have Spaden, the legend Spaden. Wikipedia says Finland. The less of the max, Amalis. I don't know who Juho is. Suomi, that's the name of the team. That's not a player. Then Rubenstock, Tampa, and Tampa. I don't know who Tampa is either. Molisako also potentially someone there. And no Valis there. Spaden spelled with an A, not an EI. Then Martin, of course. Martin, GG out. Spaden. Ganji, Bullet. Sleepy Swede. Supernova, Frost 9. Oh, the Amigos, Kama Ganji. Oh, it's the quote. It's the clan. Okay, Suomi, Common Rubenstock. Kama Rubenstock is just Rubenstock, okay? And the Amigos, Kama Ganji is just Ganji. Then Bullet. Okay, is the Max still active? He still plays. Not very active in like 1v1 tournaments though. Okay, we'll see if we can get a lobby going. So thank you everyone for tuning in. We'll have this show match today and also one tomorrow. Tomorrow will be, what is that, Argentina, Brazil? I need to keep Paradox's Twitter open. Yeah, and tomorrow will be Argentina versus Brazil. Civil Nomads, I have no idea what that map is. Hollis was a beast in all of Rage Forest. Hollis is a beast. Not as active as he was a couple years ago too. So usually I'd say that Finland is a heavy favorite in this matchup, but with some inactivity of a lot of their players, not actually sure who's going to be favored here. Sweden should have Fat Slob. Is he Swedish? I never actually thought about his nationality. This is a team game, yes. This is going to be a 4v4. I hope Capture Age holds up for the 4v4. It will indeed be a 4v4. If it doesn't hold up, I might have to try, like, decreasing my resolution. Listed on his Voobly profile. Voobly profile, the arbiter of all information about people. Ancient wooden spirit. Doubt is immortal and atemporal. Doubt is always present. I'm still looking for a lobby to be hosted or for players to come online. This is where I sneakily open Paradox's streams to make sure I'm not missing anything. Picking my pronunciation of Spaden? All words I pronounce the way Zero Empires said them years ago. So let us hope for a healthy Capture Age viewing session. That's my hope. And let's also hope for a quick setup of the lobby. I missed the last, the 2023 Nations Cup. That was an amazing tournament. Is Zupi playing? I very much doubt Zupi's gonna play. I don't think Zupi's played Age of Empires in a long time. Oh, Majestic, thank you very much for the sub. You resubbed. I get different messages. Say you resubscribed for 42 months, and you have been subscribed for 46 months. And you said 93 months, so I don't know where the 93 comes from, but thank you. And VXN, thank you very much for the sub. All these tier 1 subs, they'll help us out towards Partner Plus. Again, if you get enough Twitch subs, then we get a higher revenue split. Twitch is glitching, you've subbed to me for a decade? I haven't been streaming for a decade, but thank you for your anticipatory sub before I even started. That help is much appreciated. That's how dedicated you are. Yeah, for Twitch, we gotta work. We're at the 60-40 split now. We gotta work to get that 70-30 that we get on YouTube. Oh yeah, you missed the Medieval Times meetup. I'll have to do another one sometime. Where before, yes, seeing all the unique units is fun. I agree. I think the unique units are much more fun for the drafts than like the Civ icons are. Starting time of this match. Pure Silver, you are going to experience what it's like to play an Age of Empires team game. The starting time was, I think, 17 minutes ago. At least that's when the draft was supposed to start. So when they actually start, that is a question that no mortal has the power to answer. Anyone explain what is up in this? Probably the biggest and most important tournament in Age of Empires is Nations Cup. Happens every few years whenever someone decides to sponsor it. Paradox helped organize the one back in 2023, and he's getting some show matches put together. Just some country versus country show matches to have something to do. Or something to do before maybe having a Nations Cup next year. The bottom rows are shared picks due to the number of games. Yes, the bottom rows are shared, randomly drafted civs. Can't wait for USA. Oh boy. Let's not talk about how USA does in Nation. Can't wait for USA B. Let's talk about that, USA B. If you really want to, we have other matches today, just this one, but tomorrow we will have Argentina, Brazil. Isn't USA C? I think it was USA B. We know USA E. That was our team last year. Also give a shout out to Paradox. He's helping to organize these show matches, so go give him a follow. And if you want to know when it starts, go ask in his chat, because he will be the expert at when it starts. Team game never starts late, nor does it start early. It starts precisely when it's least convenient for the viewers. Who's the best player in the USA? Daniel, right now, currently. For a while it was Spring, but now it's definitely Daniel. T90 was on USA A last time. He played in games. I was on USA E. We played in a few games. Daniel T90. Then you get the question marks of who's active. There's Scotty. There's Smokey. There's Influenza. There's Ink. Isn't T90 Canadian? No, you're thinking of Dave. Dave's Canadian. Canada's a much better AoE 2 country than the USA is. Yeah, T90's from Florida. That's like the second most American state he could be from after Texas. Although he grew up in Pennsylvania. And so, they still got Slam. They still got Mentalist. They still got Chris. Thought T90 and Dave were compatriots. I'm Canadian? I'm not Canadian, no. I'm from Jersey. People never think that I'm from around here, though, when they hear my accent. They always think I'm from somewhere else. Oh, Metal? Metal hasn't played since DE came out, but yes, let's not forget Metal RTS. Though we have won the tournament legend. Also Whack. Anyone else remember Whack? Okay, still don't see a lobby, still don't see the players. Molasako's playing, he's got a Finnish flag, but apparently isn't playing this show match. And the English jersey? Nope, the new one. Not Virginia? That sounds warmer than Jersey, but no. Pike playing? Pike hasn't played in a while. Even longer than Zupi. I've met Pike before. At, when Finland was at the ECL. I haven't seen him play in a long time. Viper less active now? Yes, and he's also on vacation. He's probably going to be back next week. He needs to submit the cartographer's invoice to me so I can actually pay him and finish the payments. Same with T90. People go on vacation. I need them to tell me where to send their money. The team should be punctual. Oh, I don't know about that. That is ambition right there. Have I played Age of Mythology? Yes, I have. I have a campaign playthrough of the new retold campaigns on my YouTube. I live streamed that. It's on the live tab if you search for it. I sound sane. Something really associated with USA these days. Probably an accurate assessment. I think our viewer count on Twitch is increasing as people are wondering where the games are. Who's the teams here? I don't even know entirely. How fun was it? If you play AOM Retold, you absolutely have to go and get the mod for the original voice acting. The new voice acting is horrible. I'm hoping we'll see Spaden. But The worst of the new voice acting though is Gargarensis. Some of it's okay, but then Gargarensis, they took him, they butchered him, absolutely butchered him. Yeah, I see Mems on the full screen camera. Ordenlu's on GeoGuessr, and we're just waiting for these games to get started. Someone wants to go to Paradox's stream and ask when we're getting started. That'd be great. Mind about the background music? I like the AOM music. We have a return of the pacifist? Someday, I hope. Maybe someday soon. I need to get time to edit. It's all limited by time. Because I have a lot of other AOE2 projects I work on too. Oh, nice flowers there, Humble Jelly. Remember, stay humble. Yeah, go to Paradox's stream and type 14. What am I working on? I have a lot of map scripting stuff. There's some events that haven't been announced yet. Okay, do we have a... Still don't have a lobby, even. Can I use GPT? I don't. And Euclid 8, thank you for the follow. We are... Ooh, we're almost at 13,500. It's... I think you're number 13,496 on the follower list, so thank you. Well, we have like almost 450 viewers for a loading screen. 14, I wish. If AI knows AOE2 scripting, I don't think it does at all. Is map scripting paid? These projects are paid. What are the teams? I want to know that too. BJ, I want to know that too. This is the best, but the best part is reading the handbooks. Okay, the lobby is up, and we're seeing some players. Okay, so no surprises so far. Martin Ganji and Spaden for Sweden. Valessa for Finland. And I've been told the Max is also confirmed for Finland. I don't know who the final player for Sweden is going to be. Maybe GG out? Maybe Sleepy Swede? MBL's from Norway. Oh, and it is Sleepy Swede. Okay, Sleepy Swede. The fourth player for Finland. By Power 1? Yes, he did. So Arabia will be the first map. We can maybe think about the Arabia civs. I'd imagine Maya Ethiopian flanks for Finland. And probably Britain... Maybe Britain Shu flanks for Sweden. You go Magyar pocket. Khmer pocket, maybe. Although I guess you gotta include the civs at the bottom. Hun pocket, even, as a choice. Huns and Franks. I mean, Huns and Franks, you could use the neutral civs on the bottom as your pockets. Go Maya Ethiopian flanks for Finland with Frank Hun pockets. That feels pretty darn strong. Are you up for coaching scripting noobs? If you have questions, you can always ask me, but it's probably asking the RMS Discord. There's a Discord server for it where you can ask questions. You have a lot more people to answer there. And there's a Q&A channel. Where even I ask questions there and learn stuff all the time. Here's the RMS Discord. Let me see if I have an invite for it. You get resources to get started? Yes. This. Alright, since they're in the lobby, I'm just going to run an ad. And again, we want pre-rolls not during the games, so apologies for the ad on Twitch. I'm just going to do a 2-minute ad. He said I'll reset the timer back to about almost an hour for us. Thought the Max was inactive. He's not as active as he used to be, but he still plays team games. This is ideal Saturday afternoon entertainment. Hello, Sparky? Hopefully it'll be even more ideal once we get past the loading screen. A new Ring Nothing? I've never seen Ring Nothing. Is Ring Nothing what happens after Frodo casts the ring into the fires of Mount Doom? Yeah, Cyan Max Pocket is when he's unstoppable. First time got an ad on Twitch. That's because I actually played the ad manually. There's no Wikipedia page for the tournament. It is just a show match. I don't know if it's outside of Paradox's Twitter. Are we launching? Are we launching? We should be. Unless that was remaking the lobby? I don't see the game launching. For a second I thought we were launching and I got excited. But nope, still in the lobby. Alright, we almost launched. Oh, Humble Jelly has the link. There he goes. Yeah, and Greentail, that's because if I don't play ads during the games, or like between the games, then sometimes when you join the stream, you get a 30-second pre-roll ad. And if I do play 30 seconds of ads, I disable pre-rolls for 10 minutes, and I can queue up to 60 minutes of that. So I try to keep that as disabled as I can. Stealth Mini Tournament is a fancier description than Showmatch. Stealth Mini Tournament. Yeah, the actual tournament has been, well, it's not been planned yet. The plan is to do it in 2026, probably over the summer. Still a lot of work for that. Hate it when you have to watch an ad before even starting to watch a stream. Yep, I hate that too. That's why ads are completely off on YouTube, and why on Twitch I try to manage it so that's during the menu screens. Now, summer 2026 is some long-term planning. I mean, for cartographers, I had about 9 months to plan that, and with all the other age stuff I did, that felt short. The lobby up again, the lobby's up again. So, okay, I'm not as familiar with the Ant-Man, although I think I have seen him before. Finland will be Max Valessa, Amalius, and the Ant-Man. He's currently 2055 on 1v1. Amalian is 2171. Then for Sweden, it'll be Martin, Ganji, Spaden, and Sleepy Swede. Spam the 2-minute ads, yeah. Yeah, Max OP. Anthony Edwards? Who did? There's no major blockbuster NBA trade I just missed, is there? Well, are we starting? Yes, we are starting. Let's go. Our stealth mini tournament finally starting. Here we are. Loading into the game. So here we are. Oh my gosh, what is happening as we load? There we go. All right, so let me just make this blue versus red. Sweden versus Finland. Oh, why is Finland in the warm colors? That is not right. I can put a flag here, right? Put a flag. Sweden. Put a flag here. This will be Finland. Boom. There we go. Those are some square flags. So the teams here will be, let's see, Spaden as the shoe flank. Oh, called that shoe. Thank you, Marcus Walks, for the follow. So Spaden as the shoe flank, Martin as the Slav pocket, Sleepy Swede as the Frank pocket, and then Ganji as the Britain flank. Oh, I like the Civ combination for Arabia. Slavs, I think, sneakily are one of the best pockets because of how much their team bonus helps their flanks. You're basically giving them a free 75 wood each, and then the Britain's faster working range team bonus, only 10% now, so still amazing. And for the other side, we'll have Maya for Amalius, Franks for the Ant-Man, the Way for the Max, and then Ethiopians for Valessa. So Maya Ethiopian flanks, no surprise there. Frank pockets. And the Way. Can I see the Civ data here? Yes, the Way. They get the free vills. They get the Huiguang Cavalry. Cav +2 attack versus siege. That won't matter too much. So this has to just be then because they think the Huiguang Cavalry are going to be better than knights or camels. Or maybe because at some point they want their unique unit, the Tiger Cav? Maybe they want Tiger Cav for late game? They have a lot of Pierce armor, so those are pretty tanky. Okay. The team game rankings are 1v1 rankings. This looks 1v1-ish. Yeah, Sleepy Swede, this is their 1v1 ranking. He's 1786 1v1. Yeah, the team game ratings would not be like 2k4 or 2k5. That's higher than team game. And Sleepy Swede's rating, that is definitely not an accurate description of his team game skill. So, Suomi. And gonna have to run out some new players. No Ruben stock today. If there's an actual Nations Cup, I'd imagine he's playing, but probably not just for the show match. Tiger Cav has also been Castle Age versus Archers, probably the best Cav versus Archers in Castle Age. Yeah, because wait, it has 4 base Pierce armor, and then if you can get upgrades on it and get it to 6 Pierce armor, which means crossbows do only 1 damage. The problem is just you need the castle to get him out, and that's a really awkward transition if you have a lot of knights. But being great against archers is amazing for them because of the +1 attack they get after they get kills, or the several units of +1 attack they get, just like the Jaguar Warrior was changed. So Tigers and Jaguars, as we'll have 2 scouts converging on Spaden's scout. Spaden's gonna have to run back. So we'll have everyone clicking up to feudal. We'll have 18, 19 pop-ups across the board. Still expecting archers from the flanks, scouts from the pockets. So 2 on gold there. The shoe build order. Nice for clicking up and will be extra smooth adding in the upgrades. Tiger. Oh, they also get a bonus against archers. Alright. So they're great against archers. Guang literally shred boyars. Okay, so maybe a Slav counter. I'm still saying the Slavs an amazing pocket because of that team bonus they have. But what's the shoe team bonus again? That's the old Magyar's bonus, right? +2 line of sight. So I guess that does help out the archers too. I'll help you take better fights. Downside of being the Maya is that the eagle does fall off in the feudal age. Now that all the scouts are going up, might be chased down. So green and blue trying to bring their scouts over. Sleepy Swede will be up. As the Franks, he's going to have a very smooth uptime. Did he go 18 pop, no loom? He did go 18 pop, no loom. Look at that build. Also, is this Deer Arabia or Chicken Arabia? It looks like it's Deer Arabia because all the deer are pushed. I did add chickens to the map. They have a 50-50 chance of deer versus chickens. Paradox asked me to do that. But I don't know, personally I'd like it to just be consistent. You make it one or the other. That's why I did Chicken Arabia for cartographers. And I think that worked out pretty well for the 2v2s. Pockets though in a 4v4, I feel like just giving them deer makes sense. And another 50% of the chickens should be hares in the next patch, should they? We could do that. I haven't even experimented with the hares. So double ranges for Spaden is the shoe. Kind of a weird position to place the ranges with that palisade there. He's going to have to send the archers to the inside to his base. His wood line will prevent him from, like, ungarrisoning on opposite sides. Kind of worried about that. I'm going two opposite directions. I'm going to vilify that scout, try to keep it away. Valessa, double ranges is the Ethiopians, no surprise there. He'll be going to gold in the back, wood in the back, and eventually walling himself in. On the other side, we'll have a couple of ranges here for Ganji, and a couple of ranges here for Amalius. And not too certain about these ranges, especially with the mill there. I feel like it's going to mess the pathing up even more. He could maybe wall there, but he's going to have to play archers towards the TC now. He can't really put them on that side. Long term, I think that's annoying. I feel like just putting them here, maybe walling around the berries a bit farther out could be the play, but that also exposes your vills a bit to scouts. And speaking of scouts, Ant-Man has a few scouts now. The flanks have chickens and the pockets have deer. That is possible. A bit trickier on the scripting side, but definitely is possible.
Shot it.
Part of me always wanted to try, like, instead of 2 boars, 3 or 4 boars, but with less food on them. So you have to lure a bit more in the Dark Age. Put a bit more effort into the luring, but also you get damaged less by a lame. So here's a few archers coming over with the eagle and the scouts, looking to hit the gold of Ganji, but he's able to get the walls up in time. And now Sleepy Swede will be wide awake with those scouts, looking to pick off Ant-Man as he tries to run around. Ganji with the quick wall, and those scouts won't get in. One boar, but it's an iron boar. That'd be appropriate for a Hun's War. Whoever it slays the mighty beast will lead their people. A couple of X's in the back. Sleepy Swede, Ganji looking to protect that area, maybe. So, front of Spaden's base does have a bit of a hill on it. Won't be able to push easily, especially without a pocket. Archers for Ganji. Forward with a spear, trying to poke through some houses. Ant-Man walling off. He is the pocket, so really doesn't want to let them in. Martin come over soon with his scouts. Slight numbers advantage by 1 archer, but I don't really want to push up the hill. More scouts coming in. Just a micro battle. Kind of greedy trying to push the hill. I'm sure Valessa's happy to take this fight. Spaden, 0 eco upgrades. He's just the flank, and usually the flanks don't do double bit axe. You see the same thing over here from Red, from Amalius. If you have a really good eco bonus, you can fit them in. But double bit axe, archer play on the flank. Some people will decide to do it, but usually it's I think the most common thing is to delay it until after you've clicked up to the castle age. This is the way imp unit for the map. The max, it's some combination of heavy Huaiguang cavalry and the Tiger Cav. 2 boar, 1 is Orcantos, the other is Ajax. And Butters played the Age of Mythology campaign. So Martin pushing forward with the scouts. He's about to do Bloodlines. With Bloodlines, maybe they can then take the fight. Max doing armor first. Bloodlines here before armor for Martin. You need armor mostly against archers, bloodlines against other scouts. See what's more effective in this fight. As bloodlines comes in. This is best of 7, at least that's what Paradox's Twitter was. On the other side, still scouts and archers, they're coming in as Ganji is trying to wall up Finland with a slight villager lead. As this fight here commencing, archer goes down for Spaden. Has to be careful that he doesn't lose archers when they don't have the numbers. Archers here will fall back. Mollis and Ant-Man running away. Bloodlines on the way for the max. Armor on the way for Martin. So just 2 different eco setups there. Only 2 Bloodlines players? Well, 2 of them are Frank's pockets, so that won't matter once you get past the scouts. And 2 Bloodlines players are matched up. Spearmen looked mean when poking the houses. So, unable to damage the flank, looks like Amalius and Ant-Man are going to be running towards the pocket. Sleepy Swede may have to wall. He may have to be careful of holes in his wall. See if he's able to keep track of that. There is definitely a hole here. Yes. That eagle will reveal it. Runs through a bit too early. Ville's trying to wall this up, and they will do so successfully. But here come the archers, here come the scouts, and they're bringing a bear with them. On the other side, the pocket now. Martin has to be careful with his scouts. They need to be in position to help the flank. Spaden just going to camp that hill now defensively. As these scouts and archers are going to try to break in. That palisade will go down pretty quickly. That's a lot of archers. We will have Sleepy Swede bringing his scouts back. Ganji is forward trying to pressure with his archers and do some counter damage. So they're going to rely on Sleepy Swede to wall and contain this army. Eventually fight with his own scouts. Oh, Ganji just tries to pressure at the front. But, ooh, no such luck in defending. As that woodline will have to be abandoned, and great job blocking by Ant-Man. The archers come over and they will take out a ton of vills. Now all of a sudden it's a 15 vill lead for Finland, as that is an absolute massacre from that woodline. On the other side, Ganji market walled out. He's not able to do any damage. And to the north, both players from Sweden still holding that hill. So Sleepy Swede, the one taking the brunt of the assault here. Bring forward the bear. As archers and scouts start to come around, no ballistics so the vills can run. Every single player, all 8 of them, up to the castle age now. Slav's player up last? Looks like you guessed right. And it does take maybe a little while for their farms to kick in, and they also do like to pump out a lot of scouts. Anyone know more about Martin? Oh, if he's a good AoE 2 player, maybe it was. You'll have to ask him, sometimes he's around the chat. I always wonder how many scouts are 2. That's a great question. It's something I wonder myself. Especially because you usually upgrade them to light cav these days. So there's the university for Spaden. Now that he's up, he's going to want ballistics. Crossbow and light cav, or crossbow's already in for the max, and he'll probably do light cav himself once he's up. Crossbow bodkin there for Spaden, and we'll have to look at the ballistics timings, not in for anyone yet. And these armies still in the back. Ganji's come back, but they're not able to clean them still. And this is now such an ugly eco for Sleepy Swede. And now Martin needs to be careful as those archers and scouts are going to come over towards his base, his wall, but there's that very flimsy palisade gate as part of the wall. Also some palisades in the back. Looks like Ganji, though, did finally get into the pocket, and he will cause some damage. However, Ant-Man had enough vills on that TC that it does go up, and the archers might try to walk out the back. Over here, 2 armies. Oh, there's a hole. There's always a hole, and there's a hole in the walls. Martin, no. And now he's going to send his entire village to raise a TC. Light cav rushing in from the Ant-Man. And he's actually not going to go raid that. Doesn't see it. Yeah, he does see it. And that TC goes up. A couple of vills will go down. That that will block the passage of the crossbows from the gold. So Ganji, Sleepy Swede, both chasing. On the other side, these armies still not really fighting each other. See, 27 to 27 crossbows. Like cap numbers, even a couple of Hui Guang cavalry coming forward. And looks like they're going to fight. Swedes are going to engage in the fight. Numbers are close enough, it might be even, but I still feel like Finland's going to win that. They're going to win that very heavily. So crossbows hitting the knights, and now we'll get some pressure in on the farmers. He will go down, and the light cav will be hoovering around, going for the stables. LingHe already calling GG in the chat. At the very least, there are still a couple of crossbows from Amalius in the back of Ant-Man's Eco, but that is nothing compared to what's in this economy. Now the light cav and the Hui Guang cavalry jumping the vills on the gold. Crossbow is still microing around the TC. Some players from Scandinavia played for Asia Nations, for a Nations Cup. If they're from that nation, or have citizenship there, then maybe. There's no formal committee or anything, it's just whatever the tournament rules decide at the time. There's no big governing body. Tur is making a GG out joke for Sweden, as we have another TC attempted to go up. This is going to be a lot of dead vills. Crossbows take out a bunch of vills, and now we've dropped in numbers here for Spaden. It's down to 26 villagers. And crossbows here from Amalius trying to break in again, get through that wall. I have more walls to go through, some of them are just gates.
Ready.
Ganji's still defending with his crossbows. He's the highest score on his team. Probably the player who I think is most active and probably right now the top Swedish player. Two knights from Ant-Man running around too. An X at the back as here's Ganji doing some counter damage to Amalius.
Shot it.
Amalius will come over with crossbows. I do something to your teammates? I think they're all on voice chat. I think they all understand the roles of everyone in the games. And now finally Martin going to wall up that hole. Make sure nothing else hoovers its way in there. Crossbows from Valessa pushing in. GG. I think he's on their roster for the show match. Maybe we'll see him. So Ganji's crossbows being cleared in the back. Like Cav from Sleepy Swede, not gonna be able to get in. Too many crossbows in defense. Oh my gosh, now. Oh, the opposite pocket here. The Max. He might be in purple. He's just as powerful as ever. Hoovering on in with his cavalry. With the Hui Guang cavalry. As they pick off the light Cav. And I have handcart on the way for Ant-Man. And there's a hole, he can get out. And Max will get out to raid another day. At the front, we still have a push here from Amalius and Ant-Man. Crossbows taking out more crossbows on the front, and the knights will keep pushing in. Crossbows will go down.
Ready.
And Imp on the way for Amalius. He'll be the first player to click up. And as the Maya, he's going to have a lot of cheap Arbalests soon. See Bracer Chem Arbalest as soon as he's up. Maybe some eco upgrades, maybe a castle for conscription. Not many vills, but one TC play has led to an early imp time. Now 298 to 264 as the vill count. Spaden, 3 TCs trying to boom. As everyone 3 TCs aside from Amalia's. Amalia's just going straight to imp. Yeah, and right, he really does not want to lose this army. And those Huayuan cavalry working out exceptionally well for the max. They have very low hit points, right? 31 hit points less than the knight. Their heavy armor makes up for it. Especially against the crossbows having that extra armor. Crossbows will do only 2 damage. Hitman selling food. He's up too, so that's now both players on this flank, or on this side from Finland. Flank and pocket both up. So Vlesa not able to do much more damage. Spaden pushes him back. We'll have more stables from Martin as the Slavs. Maybe an awkward transition though. Into Cavalier and then Boyar for the Slavs player. A rainbow in front never feels good. We'll have a rainbow there, and some more pressure also on Ganji, being pressured by different units. TC defending himself though. No pressure on Finland at all right now. And then 2 groups of crossbows and a group of Huayuan cavalry want to jump those crossbows. Up more reinforcements over, and the Max will probably jump that if he gets a chance. Now the Tiger Cav level up after kills like Jaguar Warriors, yes indeed. Yes indeed, they have pretty good Pierce armor too. And there are the GGs from Sweden, and Finland will do it. Arabia does snowball pretty early on. Spaden took a lot of damage there. And also most kills there with the Ethiopians. I think you gotta give a lot of credit to Ant-Man and Amalias too for how well they did on their side. Look at those feudal timings. So GG. It's Finland taking game number 1. Let's see the scoreboard. I don't know how to update all the civs and stuff. Can at least do the maps. So Finland won that. That's what my Ethiopians... Frank, so it was used by both, right? Can I put multiple numbers on it? No, I can't. I'll just check it off then. It can't be used anymore. Both of them. Yep. I'll clear the number. There we go. And what was the other civ that was used? Slavs? Where are the Slavs? Oh, Britons were used. Shu were used. Oh, Slavs. Alright. They've been used on the right team. And then Franks were used by both. Alright. There's one more civ for Sweden. Franks, Shu Britons, Slavs, yes. Then one more civ for Suomi. The way down there. There we go. I'll mark if it's been used by each individual team. Arbis wants to know why I haven't fixed lions yet. It's not something I can fix. I don't even know what map he's fixing them on. Alright, and we'll look for the next game. Don't see that yet. Have to pick the map, probably look at the map. Okay, Paradox on a loading screen too. Good. So let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, and Mary Meepers, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the follow. We are about 3 followers away from 13,500. So almost there. Appreciate all the follows. Almost there to a nice round number again on Twitch. And we do have well over 500 viewers for this between Twitch and YouTube combined, so thank you all for tuning in. And again, if you do want to watch in 4K, I am streaming on my YouTube channel too. And okay, looks like it'll be Arenaception as the next map. I see them in the lobby. Arenaception will be kind of like fortified clearing, but with walls at the back. Paradox said it was made by someone similarly and independently at the same time that Trezini made fortified clearing. So it should be an interesting setup. Substitution will have I don't know how to say this. I'm going to say Juyo coming on for Finland. Still the same. Oh, also a substitution. No Spaden out, GG out in. So it'll be Martin, Ganji, Sleepy Swede, and GG out for Sweden. It's now a closed map like Arena with a bit of a twist to it. Oh, and Rubenstock is here. Rubenstock is joining. All right, we have Rubenstock. Let's go, Rubenstock. Ruben. Your teeth. Not a douche map, definitely. It is a walled map. But always fun to see Rubenstock. Let's see if he delivers with a douche. I mean, it usually doesn't stop Rubenstock. That's for sure. We'll see where the gates spawn if he's able, actually, to hop over the walls. What is Slam's title? Mini Stream 1 Game. What type of title is that? Wait, where's the proper sellout? This is just a speed bump. Okay, we're launching. It didn't launch into the game for some reason. But here we go. Alright, so Arenaception. Capture just gotta load. Alright, I gotta set up the scoreboard again. Every game. So red, blue, flag. This will be Finland, and this will be a flag. This will be Sweden. Alright. So, Arenaception. That mouse cursor gets kind of laggy out there, so I'll try to stay at this level. This will be good. Alright, so we'll have in purple, and again, I don't know how to say this. I'll probably just call him purple, but Juyo? I don't know. I don't know. Purple will be the poles. The purple poles, at least it's alliterative. And they'll be coming on for Finland, along with Valessa playing as the orange Portuguese on the flank. The other side will have the Max in the yellow as the Burgundian's pocket, and then Rubenstock in the red as the Teuton's flank. Ooh, Teutons might be trushing on this map. On the other side, we then will have Ganji as a Malay flank, GG out as a Hindustani pocket, Sleepy Swede as a Kuman pocket. Remember, this was their very first Civ pick. And then finally Martin as a Bohemian flank. So, ooh, interesting. I mean, if you keep someone open, the poles will be able to flood them. And let's see, there are relics in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I guess fairly balanced evenly in the middle. On the outside, no rock turret on the edge, so you can wall all the way to the edge. But also you can go around the outside. Portuguese Victoria's Sling to pull Pulseless Knights could be brutal. I don't think you do a Victoria's Sling. I think the fast imp to sling is not strong enough. Is there any ban to sling? I believe it's no sling until imp. If you're an imp, then you can sling anyone. That's at least how it was the last Nations Cup. So boar on the way in. Let's see how perfectly the Max can do this. Not that perfect. It's not under the TC. And maybe his teammate Ganji will do better. Ganji's got to be a boar whisperer at this point. Here it is. So, do we get a trush here from Rubenstock? Yes, we do. He's going to stone. He's going to stone. Teuton's player on stone. And it will indeed be a trush. I guess it's kind of tricky because you don't know whether the trush player will be at the front or the back. Have to make sure you scout that properly and figure it out. But Teuton flank, generally you assume it's going to be a trush. So Ganji as the melee might want to go fast feudal to fight it. We see him already doing some house walls at the front. And yep, there we have that feudal click already by Rubenstock. If he's paying attention to the score, you'll see the drop in score, indicating the click to the next stage. TC drop can feed the AoE2 community for generations to come. Well, if he does TC drop on this map, I mean, Teutons are a good TC drop save, right? They can fit more vills inside. And Teuton style trush, he's forward with 8 vills. Let's go. Is this normal team fortress? Nope, this is arenaception. It's like fortified clearing, but walls are in the back. Oh, he's not going for the flank. He's gonna trush the pocket. Ooh, the Hindustani pocket gonna be trushed. I guess trushing the Hindustanis does make sense if you want to slow them down and not have the camels out to counter your pole player. And there is the tower from Rubenstock. Look how perfect that timing was. He gets there just as he hits feudal. That was 100% perfect. And also forward stone for GG out as the pocket, so that's the worst place to have your stone. Some walls going up, tower garrisoned. And he's through. Everyone else just booming by the looks of it. 2TC, Coup and Boom for Sleepy Swede. No trush on the other side. And then boom here. Barracks, some of you like Kev from the pocket. As the trush continues, GG out was not expected to be trushed as the pocket. He's got loom on the way. Might have to abandon the gold if this tower goes up. Can always take gold on the outside of his base. The blacksmith market going up to the north. Oh, and you and your 1200 elo buddies had time for one team game, got paired versus Team Finland. And did all 4 of you get douched? Market blacksmith up as the tower goes up, and we'll see if GG out decides for his own tower. Oh, is Rubenstock going to do a tower here so he can tower hop? He's just going to fight the market. gonna fill fight the market. I have Purple Scout here too helping out. Yep, there's the tower. Okay, GG out. You need to wall this, otherwise the Vills can tower hop in and out of this little alcove. And I know Rubenstock's a man who knows about how tower hopping works. Yep, and GG out does too. He's gonna go wall this off. Make sure that Rubenstock doesn't get in. And between a gold mine and a market, you can hop. You can't do it between 2 consecutive wall pieces. But between a gate and a diagonal wall, if the wall were diagonal here, instead of a straight line, then you can do it. You have won 5 out of 9 games against Licks. Nice. I guess Licks sometimes does play team games. So walling behind from GG out, and gonna get the walls up. And finish the wall up over here. And will this be another tower? Yes, it will be. Was that tower defended by the previous one? Maybe. We'll be in the next stage at least. Oh, GG out continuing to wall. Might have to abandon that lumber camp at some point. At some point he's just walling from this wall to the TC. Although you are not too late for team games. A full best of 7 still to be played. We're in game number 2 right now. And now the GG out is up. He's had to wall and wall and wall, but he'll add in a workshop. On the outside, 2 TCs from Martin. He's going to boom on the flank. Some walls there, but heavy gold for Vilessa as the Portuguese. That might indicate he wants to go up, though he will add 2 TCs. So pretty heavy on gold, maybe just wants to use the market then. So the market that was destroyed will have to be rebuilt by GG out. So Rubenstock being very aggressive so far. And Sacred Ron, hello. Missed rushes by Rubenstock so much. I think a lot of people did, right? He's going not for the flank, for the pocket. Remember, this is the tower rush on the pocket. And I think the key still is, you're forcing the mangonels. This isn't going to be TCs and booming. For the Civ with the discounted villagers who really wants to get their boom on. And it's also taking out the camel player from having the matchup against the pole player. But pole Kuman, that's interesting. Kumans will have the better cav. And are probably a better boom, although poles will be pretty close with the Folvark farms. Once we had a fake Viper, copy the name, it was only 900. I'm sure there are a lot of fake Vipers in the world. So mangonel time. Teuton's garrison those towers. Might even still be able to take out the mangonel. The mangonel needs to be repaired. Would Ellie Rams be better than mangonels here? Now the problem is Vills can Vill fight the elephant rams. Yeah, they take out the towers better, but... Oh, Rubenstock. The Teuton towers with so much garrison space even can fend off mangonels. You need a lot of mangonels here. So 3 TCs for Ganji. Ganji can boom, but he's going to need to take a good carry. A good carry against Rubenstock. So repairs on the mangonels, also repairs on the towers. And CHR with a bunch of numbers and letters. Oh, Christian. There we are. I figured out what those numbers spelled. Thank you for the follow. First experience with AoE2 was watching Rubenstock. Only build order you knew was the Persian TC drop. You probably learned from him. Nice. X is in the middle. Light cav running forward there. The mechs. Trying to chase down that scout from Sleepy Swede, but that speedy Kuman scout will get away. Puts us at 13,499 followers on Twitch. One more follower for a round number. The tower goes down as the mangonels are forward attacking. Maybe Vils need to repair. There they go, get a Vil kill. And down it goes. Ooh, nice destruction animation. I'll have to look at destruction animations in a video one day. Zero Empire's Booming Guide. Did you play the Fast Castle tutorial? So now that Rubenstock has trushed the pocket, that's not enough. He wants to come back and trust the flank too. When he gets up, that tower is going to have 3 murder holes. If he somehow could wall those Vils in and trap them, that tower would get kills. Favorite AoE clip is MBL, the drop TC Rubens. Okay. Yeah, Rubenstock trush everyone. Isn't trushing Cyan, though. Although a tower here could be amazing. And Almachi, thank you for the follow. And Nahu ZFNPKM, thank you for the follow. And that puts us at 13,501. So we've passed 13.5k. Thank you all. Okay, so towers. Oh, no. Ganji not content to be tower rushed. He's sending Vils forward for a castle. Rubenstock will just pass him. Some spears there. What's Ruben gonna do? There are some monks coming over. Monks could convert the Vils inside. Rubenstock and Vil fight out here. He's sending more Vils over. He's almost up to the castle age himself. He could do towers here. Monk's gonna convert the Vils that are walled in. And he's gonna go for the defensive tower. Does the tower stop the castle? He's trying to Vil fight. Does the tower cover everything? It does. He might need Bodkin arrow. Might even be a cancel Bowsaw and do Bodkin for the tower moment. A few light cav coming out for the max too. Spears here to fend off the light cav. This castle only at 60%. Vil's going down for Ganji, not going to be able to wall all of them in, and the tower is denied. More Vils, or the castle is denied for the moment. More Vils on the way. Quick walls from the max to keep the Vils away. Quick gate there from Rubenstock walling this off. He could do another gate on this side, gonna keep walling. And Spinim89, thank you very much for the sub. As he's trying to wall it in. Not much room left for the Vils. That tower will get some kills. They are low on HP. He does have Bodkin for the tower. There he goes. And the castle is denied. The castle's denied. More gates out here. Ganji gonna go for the workshop to try to get the castle up. On the other side, some forward castles from the pocket there. A purple player as the pulls. And then forward castle inside the walls from Martin on the flank. Martin and Valessa have just played a very peaceful, booming, and walling game. Same, the other side, much less Rubenstock on the other side. So more Vils going forward for this castle. We're gonna have a mangonel in the workshop for Ganji. This could even be a potential guard tower opportunity here. I have a workshop and a palisade gate. Ruben may be struggling on stone, but the other side will be up to Imp. Also Martin up to Imp. So 3 players up to Imp among the 8 in the game. We'll have a TC there from Ganji. Why not? Well, what does that TC do? I have no idea. He's facing Rubenstock. Why not just put a random TC down? There he goes. Is he gonna mine gold from it? What's the TC do? I mean, I guess it provides a lot of cover back and forth around those walls. Anyway, there's Valessa up to Imp. He wants a forward TC too, making a nice little gate complex there. Look at this. This is so cute. Look how cute this is. Vil's building the castle with the... I want to see this get finished. So, yeah, so Rubenstock has Ganji douching his own castle now, as he's going for a mangonel push. And Rubenstock's going to try to continue making the walls, or get more HP on the walls, denying that. And here comes the finished castle for Valessa, as his monks come forward and the knights are denied just in time. And he's building a campaign base. Oh, mangonel there for the max. We'll get cleaned. Full monks in the back, though. Max still defending with monks, doing a stable forward. He's got 4 TCs booming away as the Burgundians. So Burgundians pulls 2 good cav flooding civs as the pocket, and that's why it was so important that Ruben disrupts the Hindustani player. Camels kind of shut down both of what those civs can do. And now it's pull spam versus Kuman spam. We'll see Imperial Age on the way for Sleepy Swede. And Imp already in now for Purple, who will be doing Cavalier, and doubtlessly already has Schlachta privileges. Yes, there it is. Cavaliers for Sleepy Swede, trying to find something to do. What are those Mangonels doing going back? The max with the Cavaliers. Gundians, they must be making Cavaliers. Let's see, Knights from Sleepy Swede will pick some of Max's forward vills. That'll be painful for him, losing the stable presence. There's a TC in the middle there from Sleepy Swede. Purple will find that. A great boom from Purple so far. And Cavalier on the way. Damn it, Max Arena Clown. Camels, not that simple. Not that simple when you get tower rushed. Have to do a workshop and defend yourself. Look at the vill count's 84 compared to both of the pockets, well over 100. Let's see, Ganji deleted that castle, did a back castle now. These walls are open again. He could run through. Ooh, maybe it'd be prudent to wall exactly where I'm looking at the moment. Thank you, Rubenstock. I guess so, Cavaliers running around out here. And closing in on the vills. And Cannoneers gonna open the gate. Oh, the vill leaves the gate open. One Cavalier gets in, though. They'll be Bohemians, so Half needs a hand Cannoneer. Nothing too surprising there. Might even see some Bohemian Halbs to deal with the Cavaliers. Not much Pierce armor on the Cavaliers. Maybe a good mass of hand cannons could deal with them, too. And, oh, you're right. We will get to see Cyan Pocket Paladins. As Cavalier just is finished now for Sleepy Swede. And he just needs to click that Paladin button once he gets the resources for it. Not quite there yet, though. Might just need to pump them for map control at the moment. So we'll have more monks and 4 pikemen here from Ganji on the side. We'll have yellow pocket paladins from the max. Still sad he's not playing in Cyan. Slinging is allowed. When you're an imp, you're allowed to sling, I believe. I think it's no sling until you're imp. TC in the back for Rubenstock because he's getting his fortified walls up. Let's go fortified walls. He's walling out the trebs, walling out the pikemen, doing all the walls he can. Rubenstock definitely knows how to wall. Cannon to go for the trebs. The trebs try to out micro it. He's going to destroy a treb with the cannon. There it goes. And Wax Jamsy, thank you for the follow. The receiver, the sender must be an imp to send res. That's one of the standard rules that tournaments do, although there are a few different ways of affecting sling. Cannons take out the gate, take out the barracks. Go down, and now we're pushing from Valessa. Feels like we're pushing on this side and holding on this side. Maybe Gandhi's slightly pushing. Now the question is what happens in the middle? What happens to GG out, who now is on 114 bills, just reaches Imp, and can start doing heavy and Imp camels. Can those camels come out in time? Will the Kuman Paladins, the Cyan Pocket Paladins, be enough to hold against Pole, Cavaliers, and Burgundian Paladins? Both of these units lacking upgrades. Cavaliers lacking the final armor, and of course lacking Paladins. Paladins then for the Burgundians lacking bloodlines. A few camels with heavy camel on the way. Is this enough? Is this enough? Feels like the armies are pulling back. They were fighting underneath a castle. And this spam potential will fall off later on in Imp, much more than the Kumans will. Kumans have fully upgraded Paladins with a speed boost. These civs have clear weaknesses in their tech tree. Sometimes their economies make up for. Same time, though, difficult map from Martin. He's defending and getting pushed. Cannon's on the way in. Unless there's the Portuguese. Does he have Arquebus? Yes, he does. Also, I don't know why the colors on the scoreboard are organized the way they are. Maybe due to lobby slots. 140 Flemish militia? Maybe 200 Flemish militia. So Ruben's still being pushed, but he's going to wall up as much as he can and try to delay the push. Cavaliers devastating the wood line and devastating the economy. Some hand cannoneers come forward for Vlesa, and this is looking like a good win for Finland, I think. The only thing that could happen now is if the Imp Camels can push out. At the same time, though, Ganji, he has been opened at the front of his base by some bombard cannons, and now the Max is able to get in and raid. The Max with the pocket paladins. He's doing coinage. Rubenstock's still castle, but that's okay. He's put his team in a position to win by taking out the Hindustanis and also slowing down Ganji. He's disrupted 2 players. As the vills go down, ooh, somehow selected 3 farms there. Thanks, Capture Age. At the same time, Ruben, he's being raided. He's been opened up, but he has 71 vills. He has been booming in the back. He already has managed to run his economy. Okay, what's that? 113 vills for blue. Here come the camels. Camels may be going for the cannons. Cleaning this up a bit. And now it's like Rubenstock and Martin both are dead. Martin may be a bit more dead than Rubenstock, fewer vills, but I guess he still is at least an imp. Now though, I mean, Kuman Paladins... Wait, okay, the Max is just training Flemish... Okay, you can train them from the barracks now. For a second I was afraid he pushed the button, but no, he's got vills too. Still has Max Pop. Now's the point where maybe you think about splitting Rubenstock to get his boom going and get him back into the game. How much is the Imp Camel? It is expensive. $1,000 food, 500 gold. Not Paladin expensive, but expensive nevertheless. So Ganji using the back walls for cover as he brings the Halbs back forward. On the outside, we have some more raids. Paladins over here gotten outside. Or when I say Paladins, I mean Cavaliers. Paladins for Sleepy Sweet have come here. Poles are the ones who've gotten here. As Finland has trade set up. And they're all going to be doing banking and be adding in their trade carts. Marville's in the TC, taking out some of those Cavaliers. A couple of halves stabbing the TC. What does banking do? It removes all tax from slinging. Banking makes it so that when you send 100 resources, they receive 100 resources. By default, there's a 30% tax by the notion of if you send 100, they receive 70. Coinage makes it so it's 20% tax, you send 100, they receive 80. And banking makes it 1-to-1. Max Pop for the Max, Ruben Pop for Ruben. He's been at 74 for a while now. He's just got TCs in the middle of the map. He's being pushed on the outside, though. I mean, Ganji's doing a good job of pushing and getting into the trade. I mean, both teams kind of losing their corner access to trade with the pushes that are out there. I mean, this definitely isn't over for Sweden if they can get to this corner and control the trade. More upgrades for Vlesa. And I think they're still kind of struggling to fight the Imperial Camels. Oh, and some Halfnitsa. Martin's still contributing. As a team, it's only a 30-vil lead for Finland, but Sweden's going to call it. Okay, they're going to call it. Maybe they feel Ganji's push isn't enough and that they're not going to get anything done here. TC for Martin there. Maybe Martin's about to just be fully out of the game. Sweden falls 0-2 to Finland. They've GG'd out again. GG. And man, that is a Rubenstock game of Arena. What a strat to tower rush the Hindustani pocket and then come back and trush Ganji as the Malay. Slow down the 2 people who need to be slowed down so that your pockets can go to town. And yeah, you can see the KD for the Hindustani player very low. So a great strategy from Finland. They know how to play their team games. GG. Yeah, I guess that was awkward for Ganji because he's in his main base too. All thanks to Ruben, yes. And let's get this scoreboard updated. That was... Sweden did lose Arenaception. I'll pick the map again. And the civs, oh gosh, I've forgotten the civs. That's a challenge to remember. It was what? Portuguese. Teutons. Poles. And what was the other pocket? Burgundians. And Burgundians. Against Cumans, Malay, Bohemians. Oh, they stacked their civs for that. And then still lost. And Hindustanis? Where are the Hindustanis? Oh, at the end. So thank you all for tuning in. Nice to have 500 viewers on Twitch and another 100 on YouTube. So I hope you're enjoying. And looks like we have the next lobby up somewhere. Not yet. And I hope everyone is enjoying this because I'm excited for another Nations Cup. Very excited. Still probably a year away, but still very, very hyped for it. Yeah, 7 polar. The main use of Vittorias there are either you're running out of wood on a map like Team Islands, or you're doing a fast imp 1 TC strategy, and then even though they're less efficient than villas, you can add them in more quickly. So there's a timing aspect to them. No ad break for you? You do feel lucky then. Twitch doesn't always give ads for everyone. Hopefully YouTube gives ads for no one. Alright, the lobby is up, and it will be D Zimbabwe. Is there a way I'm supposed to pronounce that? Should I just say Zimbabwe? Well, what's the D come from? I don't know. I have no idea what this map is, so we're gonna figure it out as we go. I've never seen a game on it. I've never casted it. So this will be an event. The main event will start. That's not figured out yet. Probably next year sometime. And this Doge is fat. Thank you for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the support for the stream. That definitely helps us out. Alright, let's see. Okay, they get into the lobbies. Seeing Amalius coming back on for Finland. Hopefully we get another Ruben sighting. Twitch give a 30-minute ad break during the game. I don't think that Twitch actually plays ads specifically. This is more just about pre-rolls. I think you would get a pre-roll ad if you join the stream if I don't do these. So otherwise I hope the ads are off, aside from the explicit playing. I need to make a Nations Cup screenshot for the YouTube playlist. And in the lobby, we have everyone there. Since you were ad skipped, you fear of a Twitch retaliation. Oh no. Twitch wouldn't do that, right? Yeah, it would. I see some cartographers community being casted, so that's still going on. I'll raid them after this. If Sling wasn't banned, what would be the sort of tactics we'd see with it? That's a good question. We'd probably see it almost every game. But what exactly the Sling we'd see is nowadays, I think, is maybe up for the discussion. Back in the AOC days, it was usually Sling the Maya. Or Sling the Huns. Now, I'm not sure. Occasionally you'd see the triple Sling the Goths, like on Gold Rush. Yeah, still in the lobby, it looks like. And what civs actually get slung, though? I don't know. Maybe something like Sling the Bengalis for Rathas. Or Sling a unique unit civ. But it's going to be very map dependent. Like Arabia 4v4, we probably wouldn't see these days. I think that's still too Archer Scout dominant. And here we go. And we actually auto-loaded this time properly. Lovely, lovely. Okay, capture age, please don't crash. All right, I think we're good. We're good. All right, scoreboard time. Scoreboard time. Red versus blue. Flag. Sweden. Flag. Finland. Finland up 2-0 in this best of 7. And what is this map? So we have a shared base from Ganji and Martin in the middle. On the exposed flanks, we'll have Sleepy Swede as the Goths. Looks like he's going to have a lot of Hunt down here. The Goths will have their, not just their Insta-Loom, but also longer-lasting Hunt. And then to the north, we will have Spaden as the Khmer. He's going to have a lot of gold and stone nearby. Okay. Interesting setup there. In the backs of the map, there's this Acacia Forest, or Dragon Forest, mixed in. I think that's a Dragon Forest, just kind of spaced out weirdly. And then, okay, Bobab Forest down in the corners, or up in the corners. With relics, I guess you can path monks to them. On the other side, it'll be Burmese and Gujars for Valessa and Amalius. We'll have Red this time. Again, don't know how to pronounce that name. Juyo? However I say it. Red will be the Goths, so double Goths down here. Chased by crocodiles, but that won't be a problem. And then finally, Tampa coming on as the Jurchens. Ooh, as the Jurchens. Don't know what they'll do, but new. And coming up here, the mini wall of stone piles? Wait, what mini wall of stone piles? What do you mean the mini wall of stone piles? This is an elevation difference on the map. I think that's what is showing up. Oh, 2 relics hiding here. Yuho? The X-Pulse player. Okay, 2 relics hiding here. You gotta notice that they're on the minimap. And then 6 total relics, 1 in each corner. I feel like I've seen this map somewhere before, but I can't put my... Maybe it was a WDC, World Desert Cup submission? That would have been 3v3 though, so maybe something different. What do the lower civ rows mean? The ones at the bottom of the draft mean they're available to both teams. And hello, Dara Lion. And hello, Tundra Blitz. Yeah, the double shared base. I like this. This is really cute. I like this concept. I'll have to do something else with this concept someday. There's Mill going up on the berries. And, oh, Scout luring in an elephant. Ganji gonna lure the elephant into his TC. He's also the Huns. What are the Huns gonna do from here? Imagine we see Tarkins from the Huns. Now that would be epic. Okay, scout luring the elephant in. Mill going up. No Cyan Pocket Paladins this game. Maybe we'll see Cyan Pocket... where's that elephant going? Oh, Cyan Pocket... Rathas. Look at that! Okay, so this gate was held open by the water buffalo while Martin was pushing in the zebra. So when the elephant stopped chasing the scout, it needed a path to walk back, so it walked that way through the open gate. And that let it go past the TC so the Vil could get it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Spaden lives, Spaden lives. Spaden's back this game. Spaden's back again. Tell a friend. Yeah, imagine Rubenstock tower rushing 2 players at once. Is there any advantage to pushing the northeast? I mean, you get a lot of gold, right? That feels like controlling the hill would be crucial late game for the attack bonus, but I mean, there's cracked terrain there by the looks of it. So you don't really want to do that with castles. I don't know if this counts as cracked or not. It's masked, and I don't know if the cracked is on the top or the bottom. We'll have to experiment with that if we go for it. Oh, same thing here, more cracked terrain. Maybe this is all cracked terrain on the outside? Oh, I hate terrain masking with the cracked earth, because I can't tell which is which. So back one interesting map. Interesting map indeed. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's a scout, okay. I saw blue on the minimap and I got excited for a second. Maybe there's some laming going on, but no, just a scout. So, our civs in the north going up to feudal fairly quickly. And it looks like to be stables from each of them. Maryville's on the wood line trying to stay walled in. Cracked terrain uphill or normal terrain downhill better? Cracked terrain is a 20% multiplier, and if like cracked terrain is uphill, you're doing what, 0.75 times 1.2, and normal terrain downhill is then 1.25. So I think cracked uphill is still better. You can multiply them out and figure out what that comes from, but 0.75 is less than 1, so multiplying that by 1.2 should be less than 1.2, and thus less than 1.25, if I'm thinking about that correctly. Do math on stream. Can you still farm trick? No, they fixed that. They fixed the farm trick, finally. We had fixed that many years ago, or Scripter had fixed it for us in the user patch for the cracked terrain. It was broken in HD, and I think it remains broken there. So, Men-at-Arms from Red, from the Goths. Goth Men-at-Arms coming in on the woodline. Finland with the strategies again. Oh, nice. Nice quick walls. Nice quick walls there, Sleepy Swede. Awake on the quick walls. Gonna keep all the vills walled in. Very tight quick walls, though. I think he maybe could have walled out here and then gave himself more opportunity to chop. Watchtower on the way as the Men-at-Arms try to break through the wall. On the other side, it will just be scouts going forward there for Tampa. As a bunch of scouts will be out here. Camel Scout, though, for Amalius could be scary against that. Thinking is awful. I was told there'd be no math, not on this stream. There's a difference in the terrain elevation, too? Yep, it's a hill bonus. Standard AoE hill bonus. So, Scout here from Sleepy Swede, getting in on Red's gold mine. Red has not noticed that. That'll be 1, 2, and potentially 3 villas on the way down. Ah, click the minimap. Just a tiny bit. Men-at-Arms over here will be fighting by the tower, taking out the spear. And that Scout will still be running around. No difference on the types of terrain. The cracked terrain is only bonus damage for buildings. So it's a 20% multiplier for buildings. If it's on the cracked terrain, it takes 20% more damage. Okay, Scout's now getting in. Sleepy Swede getting some revenge for those Men-at-Arms in his woodline by going Scouts on the Hunt Vills. Too many Vills there for him to fight, though, and a spear will come out. Doesn't have forging and bloodlines, can't really fight that. He will just try to jump the spear. It'll help him just keep the spear numbers down, but it'll lose a scout and take a couple of pokes in the process. Now if those weak scouts can't fight the Vils again, there's another spear out already.
Yeah. Pace. Yeah.
Okay, Men-at-Arms trying to chase the scouts. Nice blocking there from Red. Trying to save Purple's scouts, and Valesa's scout will survive. We'll then have a castle from Martin, plus up to the castle age, doing castle himself, so it'll be Arambai versus Rathas. What wins that? I don't actually know. Should be discounted to prorate the damage? No. They benched the max? Oh, you're right, they did bench the max. I guess they'll all just swap it in and out, just a show match. Romp Riders would be a nightmare. That unit is a nightmare. Do Mayas still have worse farms than other civs? I think DE made them less worse, slightly. I seem to remember a patch where that was balanced. I haven't tested that in a long time though. Men-at-Arms getting some kills over here. Scout trade in the north. I guess keeping gray and orange in the north makes them both equally hard to spot. Especially on this sandy terrain with lots of stone and gold. It's Castle Age for Tampa. Spade not up yet. Yes, a Ratha or a Arambai? There's the Ratha. Here come the Arambai. Siege elephant. Ooh, armored elephants there for Amalius. Oh, they're gonna think to push. They're gonna think to push this castle. I guess Rathas could go melee mode against the elephants, but that might maybe exposes them to the Arambai. Ratha's gonna come over and try to raid on Tampa. Tampa, he's up, but still feudal. And nothing in the feudal age can fight Ratha, not in the slightest. Add another stable, try to use it as a wall, but the Rathas are coming in. Question now is, where do the Arambai go? Can you get enough Arambai to fight this? And Ganji should be able to carry here with the CA. Gonna go Hun CA, double ranges, and send the Cav Archers down to the Hunt area to fight the Goths. Okay, sending them down to this area. And we'll have some scouts hoovering around for Sleepy Swede and for Spaden. Everyone trying to converge now. Ganji is starting to form more of a rainbow around Red's base. So these exposed flank players for Finland taking some hits as the Arambai come in, do what they can against the Rathas, but the Rathas just have so much HP. Wonder what the new colors will be for 16 players? I don't know either. And JC Denton, 1984, thank you for the follow. Have archers around down here. Arambai going for the Rathas as the Rathas shoot them away. Arambai will be running back this hill, also a hill in the middle. Lots of Arambai being amassed. And we're, ooh, relics being taken, relics being taken. Where were they? From right there. And then picking them up. And okay, this woodline walled in, but that's not going to stay walled for long. Ooh, there's a hole. That's not going to be walled at all. Cav archers and scouts there, and Tampa's going to have to run. Ooh, this is looking pretty good for Sweden this game. No Max, no Rubenstock. And struggling a bit. Hill's going down, scouts chasing. The Cav archers there for Ganji, providing a lot of pressure over those walls. It's over chopped. So double castle now. Double castle here for Martin, but the elephants are in. The elephants have broken through, and they're immediately going for the castle, covered by the Arambai. The Rathas are coming back, though, and that's a lot of Rathas. There's no way this holds. They can go into melee mode and fight the elephants if they have to. Ranged mode for the Arambai. Cav archers need to focus the Arambai. Rathas need to melee the elephants. Scout there, too. Repairs on the castle. Is that enough repairs? No, it's not. The castle goes down, but the elephants have been halted. There'll be a few vills lost for Martin. Valesa takes the score lead. They did have a nice push to destroy that castle, but all those elephants will die. Arambai still will hoover a bit. You have 2 TCs here. 2 TCs, but no wood access for Tampa. I guess if he's just going food and gold for Cav, that's okay. And he's going steppies, alright. Going steppies and gonna try to raid around Spaden's base. Spaden out here in the middle of nowhere. Spaden also taking more wood in the corner, trying to be walled. But he has a hole, he is overchopped. And now the steppies are in. These are Khmer houses though, so at least the vills can somewhat hide. That vill not walled in, that vill still exposed. Ooh, and he is weak, he is weak. Finland actually up by 15 vills. Score lead there. But Shravamshriders now. Score for Sweden, but Shravamshriders coming in along with the Arambai. Respect the Cav Archers. In the south, more TCs, more booming for Sleepy Swede as the Goths of Ganji with a TC in the back and a TC on the berries in the hunt area. 1 TC still for Red. He's doing Town Watch. He's going to do a second TC on the berries. 1 TC still for Amalius. Second TC just being added in for Valessa. Only 1 TC for Martin with all of the Rathas. 16-player forest, nothing. We're definitely doing that. Yeah, I've never seen this before. This is a lot of fun. Run by hitting the Rathas, taking out the light cav. Down they go. You missed some announcement? You missed the Battle Royale maps contain if statements for 16 players. So in some capacity, 16 players will be coming. It's been in there for quite a while now. Nations Cup coming up, or what's going on? Next year probably. Paradox just doing some show matches for it. The Vill counts have just about evened up. I think a lot of that's due to Ganji's booming. He has the most Vills now, but most Vills is 52. He's still getting pushed on the inside of his base, going forward with the elephants, going for the TC. Some Rathas will come over. Monks and Arambai to keep them away, though. A few spears to fight the elephants. But this TC looks like it's going to go down, and on the same time, there's a castle drop from Red right here on 2 of Sleepy Swede's TCs, and Sleepy Swede's going to send Vills to go Vill fight the castle drop. Quick walls won't be up in time. They'll almost be up. I'm going to make it awkward to Vill fight at least. That gate was a nice one. And the spears will come over. At the same time, we have a light cav raid. TC's denied in Red's base. Oh man, Spaden and Sleepy Swede both getting there, killing a ton of Vills. Red down to 39 Vills. Sleepy Swede actually up by a ton, 57 Vills. And this castle will go up, and now it is Huskarl time. Huskarl's to raid 1 TC, that was just deleted. Another one here. Oh, that's a Ganji's TC. That's getting castle dropped. Sleepy Swede will back up and do a TC on the outside by the stone and the crocodile. On the inside, the push continues now. The elephant's running over to the other TC. Maya FC Plumes and Eldorado Eagles still meta. I remember those days. So lots of Vills garrisoning the TC. Ratha's going to melee mode. They're going to be fighting Shravamshriders and Arambai. Maybe Finland actually still is going to take this game. I thought it was looking pretty good for Sweden early on, but now Finland, they're stabilizing a bit. This TC is still weak. We'll need a few spears or something to clear that. Time for some Huskarl raids. Huskarl's getting under the TC. They have their first armor upgrade at least. Could use the second at some point, but unless you're against the castle, that won't really matter. So Huskarl's coming over. They'll hit the Vills. Hit the Knight. Try to do some damage there. But the real damage has been done inside these walls with that Gurjara elephant push. The Gurjara elephants, one of the scariest units in the game. We saw a Kami game the other day on Arena. The other team went to Katan's scouts elephant push with another player going archers with 3 players, and that was scary. I know there's action everywhere. I gotta keep moving around the map. So this castle denied from Huskarl's gonna be a castle drop in the north from Valessa, starting to climb up this hill, secure more resources. There's one cav archer back there for Ganji. Otherwise, the back of this forest now is secured. Tampa's able to get back there safely to the TC. Some nice wood eco there for Red as the Goths. Huskarls might find another castle to deny, but they'll have to fight some knights too. There's an X in the back as Steppies are raiding the Vills under the TC. Oh, Tampa's there. And now Finland's starting to pull ahead in score, pull ahead in Vill count. Oh, a lot of vills all in the gold. They will be going down. Huskarl still fighting around that castle, fighting knights. Vills going down. No milled rush. Pre-milled rush. So, okay. Oh gosh, these elephants have gotten really far into the heart of the enemy base. Maybe 2 players trying to push now into Spaden. Spaden the top scorer on his team. And that's a bit risky considering he feels like he's been pressured and hasn't fully boomed like he's wanted to. Elephants are tanky. They'll start going for the TC. Not going to be able to get it though. A few camels added in from Malleus. Makes sense as the Gajars. You want some camels. Hello, Anthony. Ooh, alright, so down here, the Huskarl flood is kind of fallen off a bit. Maybe this castle can go up. Nice quick gate from those vills. Yeah, and that castle now can be finished 89%. That'll be double castles here for Sleepy Sweet as the Goths. He can do his own Huskarls. Have another raid of Knights and Lake Cav onto Red's base. And in the middle of the base, Arambai still killing a few more vills. They're going to run for cover in the castle. And in the north, Cav archers and knights still hoovering around. Some camels get into the back of the back, drawing them away. Finland's Vill lead keeps increasing. And though Huskarl's finding the stone mine, they will break in. Vills have to run. They're going to run from Ganji's stone mine to Sleepy Swede's TC. And Huskarls into your ally's base. Always what every ally wants to see. Villagers being chased by Huskarls. Stone walls disabled. Well, stone walls are enabled, but we have the Goths, and the Goths can't build stone walls themselves, so that's what's going on in the south. Pick the Goths for the hunt. The steppies here from Tampa still running around. Still trying to do damage here to Spaden. Spaden with 80 vills. Oh, we have Imp clicked. We have Imp clicked, though, from Valessa. He's on 81 vills. He's gotten a good 2 TC boom. 3 TC boom? Oh, yeah, he's adding in a 4th TC now. 2 in the middle, 1 on the wood line. One obscured on the castle, but on the minimap by the castle slightly. So a few knights down here, but they're not going to be able to get in with the tower defending the wood line. Shared base is now a shared defeat, yes. Oh, and more elephants going for another castle. These Gajar elephants are insane. What is that there? It's plus 120 versus buildings. Ratha's coming out to try to defend. Hills can't repair with the Arambai there. Camels there to deal with the Rathas, that pathing not working. Bill's gonna try to run. And another castle still in the middle, but this will go down. Even some steppies here still hovering around the back of Spaden's base. Martin, oh gosh, oh no, Martin. Where are his vills? He's losing everything. That TC was denied. And Martin's basically defeated. Where are his vills? He's down to 2 villagers. There's one of them. Where's the other? Oh no, that's one. One who doesn't have the gold. And there's one. Okay, he's got 2 vills running off in different directions. Martin's basically defeated. Only 65 vills for Red. He's been taking raids this entire game, unable to wall the Goths. But with one player basically defeated, I feel like it's going to be really hard now for Sweden to win this game. Oh gosh, these Cav could even find the Vill. And Istike9, thank you for the follow. Okay, Vill's in the TC for now. That'll be a TC denied from Spaden. A great raid from Amalius. So no Max, no Rubenstock, no problem. Finland's still going to come away with the win. And even in first player to Imp timing, we will have Tampa as the first one here. Oh no, wait, Valessa's already there. He's been there. He's been there. Second player to Imp will be Tampa. Valessa's Imp already. And he's just completely cleaned out everything in the middle along with the help of these elephants. So 2 Vills now for Martin. Where is one of them still in this TC? Okay, she's safe. She's going to try to build that TC. Where is the other one now? Oh, she's headed for the TC too. Alright, split up the Vills. Eventually get some to safety. Arambai pushing at the front. Arambai could maybe find that villager. Not too far away. It's coming out as the Cav archers and knights are around down here. Split. Could have had them split, try to keep one alive. Oh, they are walled in. Not taking any chances by quick walling themselves. They need to get that TC up to survive. It's now 100 Vil lead for Finland, and it is a 4v3. Have archers here trying to find some damage. Maybe there's a hole somewhere. I don't think there is, or they could hoover on in. It's to build that TC because they don't have stone. There's Tampa up. And he gets it up. Martin's still alive. The forward castle here from Valessa, helping to secure all the golden stone in the north. What an absolutely crazy map this was. Red doesn't really have a lot. Red at least has 78 vills. And wheelbarrow on the way. And 4 TCs. And doesn't have Grijar elephants in his base. Ganji trying to do some work with the Cav archers, but Finland working like a well-coordinated, well-oiled machine. And what are these elite Arambai? Now, I've never seen the elite Arambai. Let's zoom in on them. They have a fancy little hat. Some maybe fancier darts. So, push continuing with the elephants. 3 vills, yes! Martin's rebooming. Finland did a great job keeping up the aggression. GG at minute 41, you're calling it? We'll have men-at-arms there from Valessa ready to teach them a lesson. He'll go Burmese champions.
Payson?
And there's the elite Huskarls. These things look completely not like Huskarls because they're like golden and not white. And there will be the GGs, and Finland goes up 3-0. So siege the center with the Gajars. That was the plan, and it worked. Maybe buildings destroyed. 30 for Amalius with those siege elephants. 18 lost for Martin. 16 lost for Ganji. And whatever the KD is, plan there worked. Best eco for Valessa. Not often you see the Arambai player with the best boom. He also has the best imp time. So great play from Valessa too. Looks like an AoE 1 unit. Maybe like the hoplites you're thinking of? Academy? That were the legionaries. And does Viking not represent Finland closely enough? That's 3-0 for Finland. I think it's the best of 7 and not to play all 7. And thank you also, R2 for the follow on Twitch. Maybe Chaos Pit will be the next game. That's a Ruben map if I've ever seen one. Okay, how do we do these civs now? How do we do this? Burmese, are they somewhere? Burmese down here. Goths, that was a double pick. Oh, well, what else did they have there? Huns, that was used here. Ganji. Jars. Swomi. And the Jurchens. That was used by Swomi. The Khmer. They were used. And what was the other civ in the middle that got pushed? Barton got defeated so fast I don't even remember. Oh, he was the Bengalis, right? Bengalis. Pick that. Yes, they picked that. I think that's everything. Can you hear the microphone activate with my voice? What do you mean? Oh, because you don't get an ad? You're lucky then. Twitch isn't... You don't get ads in all countries either. I think that's all the saves, man. Keeping track of these saves is going to be hard. Ooh, alright. We had like I said, I think we peaked at around 600 people so far this stream. So thank you all for tuning in. Let's see if they have another lobby up. Are they in the game yet? No, they're not. Okay. Hopefully that gives me time to run to the bathroom then. If you're in Italy, you usually get them every chance they get to hit you with an ad. Alright, fun stream. Hello, Mad Hyena. It's an sound that's present only when I speak, as long as I speak. Interesting. Maybe that's my CPU fan being picked up by the mic. I'll have to listen back and hear if I see it. Try refreshing the stream. I think that capture age crash earlier might have also caused some audio issues. I don't know if they lingered in the stream. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that anyway. The other one's saying something, so apparently it's not too bad. You don't hear an audio issue? Okay. Here's the lurky boy. Well, hello. Thanks for saying hi. Never got one ad in Malta? Oh, I gotta take a VPN then someday. Yeah, I do have the window open. Maybe it's just some outside noise like the air conditioner running out there. And more sets after this. This will be the last one. This is the sound of a fan. It makes it if you're a fan, you don't hear it. I have a jet engine plane taking off in the background, maybe. I'll have to listen to the VOD and see if I hear it or if it's bad. Alright, so I have another Rubenstock and Max sighting for Chaos Pit. It'll be Rubenstock, Max, Tampa, and Ant-Man. Against Martin, Sleepy Swede, Ganji, and Spaden. And oh boy, Chaos Pit's gonna be one heck of a map for these teams. This is the Rubenstock map. I don't know why Sweden picked it as one of their maps, but maybe they just want practice against Suomi on it. Okay, and here we go. Oop, or not. Disappeared and then came back, the lobby did. Almost there. So 3-0 Finland. Potentially the last game here. I think it is indeed best of 3 and not play all, or best of 7 and not play all 7. Someone can maybe go ask Paradox in his stream and confirm. Expecting Double Douche. Double Douche was the meta on this map for a while. And it would be both flanks douche the pockets. I did see like a strategy to defend it, which I call the defensive douche, which instead of then douching the pocket, your own flank would delete their TC and help douche the douche, and then you'd have 2 TCs to fight it off, and then you'd just win, and the douche player would have nothing left. It's absolutely brilliant. Alright, so here we are, loading in. Let's see, Capture Rage will load for us. Okay, and it is indeed Chaos Pit. Gosh, this Capture Rage is struggling. Alright, and here we go. Here we go. There. Get the flags set up. Finland. Red versus blue. Alright, so right away we have some laming there from Martin on the flank. Trying to lame Tampa. Tampa will be on the flank, so what are we going to have? Byzantine flank, lots of skirms from them. Slav pocket from the Ant-Man, saving the Slavs for this game for their building for their pop bonus for the flanks, I'm sure. Georgians pocket, that should be insane for the Max. They weren't in the game last Nations Cup. And then Inca flank for Rubenstock. No Persians, but he'll probably douche anyway. Ganji also will be the Inca. It's going to save some wood on the houses. Feel the Vil fight of Tower Rush later on. We'll have Sleepy Swede as a Magyar pocket. Spaden as a Roman pocket. Again, weren't here last Nations Cup. And then Martin as the Celt flank. Finns are separate from the Vikings. The Viking culture really only extended as far as southern Sweden, while the Finno-Ugrics stretched over most of North Russia, Estonia, and Finland. Okay. I guess they don't have maybe the Slavs would represent them. In AOC, the Goths would represent them then. So, how many douches will we see? Oh, we see Vil's going for it already for Rubenstock. What's he going to do with them? Maybe look for a lumber camp. He's going to do his own lumber camp, nestled among these trees. He's not going to the outside wood. He's finding thicker wood in here. And okay, we have Ganji forward too. He's laming some deer. And so mill going up for the Max. And he's just going to delete the mill right away to run the Vil. The Eagle's going to try to block. That's some good blocking with the Eagle, but the Vil should get through back to the TC. Disrupting the pocket berries, that's what you also often want to do. The Eagle will take a volley of TC arrows, though. And Max will bring his scout over, be able to fight here. Oh, TC getting some arrows into the Vil. And, oh, what is this? Oh, Rubenstock. Oh, you mad genius. He's going to stop the pocket from chopping out by sending his Vils to fight back here. Those Vils do not yet have loom. Quick wall from Sleepy Swede. He's not in a position to do anything there. He's going to lose another Vil. Loom just now on the way, but not in time. And oh no, that lumber camp can be walled in now. A Vil can be walled in. Yeah, there he goes. Not going to let him chop out. Oh, Rubenstock. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, walled in mule cart for the Max. As Ganji's still trying maybe to do something similar, but the Max must have known it was coming. And walled in middle there for the Max. Georgians will eventually have fortified churches on this map. That'll be interesting. Martin with 1 weak Vil. Ant-Man has to be careful which one he attacks. The rest of them have good HP, and that scout just took a couple hits and probably too weak now to kill anything else. You've been evil genius. New Eagle goes down. And we'll have Feudal Age on the way from Spaden. Spaden, oh, look at all those water buffalo. He's got 9 water buffaloes left. That's a lot of food for him. Alright, so lots of food for the pocket. Tampa in the red on the right, also trying to Vil fight. Would love to take out that scout from Spaden. The scout, can he get out? Yes, he can. Just enough room to run away from the Vils. Oh no. Spaden's hit a wall in his lumber camp too. He's in the back, Xing over here in the middle as the Vils run around. Attacking houses with Vils cost effective in the Dark Age? I think almost never, unless you actually do destroy the house. But in terms of the, you're much better off spending Vils' time chopping wood than you are destroying houses. But then, of course, you could destroy it and they're housed. Now that they take too long to go down from villagers, but usually that's... You go through them quickly when they're walled. Not really when they're housed around here. In the back... Oh, there's the douche! We have the douche from Ganji. He is douching the Max in the pocket. The Max, though, is the Georgians, and he can repair, right? Georgians will have the repair bonus. So I don't think you should douche... Oh, team bonus. Building repair is minus 25%. That is insane for douching. Oh, that's absolutely insane. You can't douche a Georgian team. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's a mistake to lose the Vil. But, okay, so this is, if wood comes in needed to repair, the Max will win this easily. A douche on the other side. A Tampa douching the flank, not the pocket, but the flank. And again, that Georgian repair bonus will be a team bonus that applies to him on the flank. 8 vills there, 10 in the TC is the max number of arrows. It is effective if it makes the opponent pop capped. They can always, just purely in terms of time it takes to destroy the house versus time it takes to gather wood. You gather 25 wood more quickly. Maybe you gotta rebuild the house though, but it's still efficient. So yeah, look at this. Look at the repairs. Look at how efficient those repairs are. The max. His TC is gonna win this easily. And maybe they forgot about the bonus. Oh, we'll be douching the pocket again. Martin douching the pocket. He said, you douche me, I'll just douche your pocket. So we might see a follow-up douche from Tampa going to douche Spaden there. Spaden with a lot of buffaloes. He doesn't want to lose to a douche. But this could be both pockets maybe defending. And this is just kind of like a sling in some respects, where they want Sleepy Swede and Spaden to get a lead, but they're being harassed by Rubenstock's fills. And buffaloes are in the back. Buffaloes in the back. As we will have a stable going up for Spaden. Youpudding, hello! Soon there are no original TCs. Oh man, that Georgian's repair bonus though, that is insane for the douching. Ant-Man up. See if the scouts want to pick the repair vills. They'd go right down to TC arrows though. The only flank who hasn't douched is Rubenstock. Let me allow your comment there. Sorry for the brief flash of the screen there. Capture Age does that when I alt-tab. I always called his name Martin. Yeah, maybe they haven't looked at the tech tree of the Georgians. I'd assume Ganji knows that from Rage Forest. He has to have encountered a Georgian repair setup at some point. Alright, so Martin's still Dark Age. Ant-Man Feudal. Yep, and there's the follow-up douche. Follow-up douche from Tampa. And maybe what Rubenstock needs to do now is just douche Sleepy Swede. Imagine Persians plus Georgians. Douche. I need to tell Automod to allow the word douche somehow. Is Rubenstock up to feudal? Hasn't douched yet. I can't find where Ganji is chopping out. Maybe you could just tower this. He's gonna wall it in. He's gonna wall it in and then tower. Does the tower hit everything? Oh, I think the tower needs to be one tile forward. But maybe that's fine. You can do fletching. They have to use the team colors because that's how the map spawns and how they pick pockets. If you don't use those, the colors are low and high numbers are the flanks, and then pockets in between. Nope, it's kill that. I can't keep alt tapping for this. That's blocked. All right, so where is Green's TC? Destroyed. Spaden no longer has a TC. And douching against the Finns, not really a place you want to be as a team, I'd say. There's one team who knows how to douche. Definitely is Finland. Maybe the multiple douches will be my thumbnail. Can any civ douche efficiently? Yes, the Persians. They're the best. Then the Georgians have their repair bonus as a team bonus. Teutons also shoot extra arrows. Byzantines a tiny bit more HP. Sicilian and Spanish build the TC faster. Now big Vil fight on the wood line. Tampa getting in on Spaden as the flank. You love spending your time Vil fighting the pocket. Makes them far less efficient. And they're the civ who wants to be efficient. Spaden gonna wall this in actually. Hasn't chopped out. Tampa kind of taking the downhill area of the fight though. I think Tampa's actually gonna lose quite a few Vils here, but Spaden will lose some too. And I think they're happy for that. So Vils here from Martin, still trying to Vil fight around, cause Ant-Man some issues. I love how the team scores are 800 and 500 in the single digits. Okay, and here's Martin saying, hey, you know, I don't have a TC anymore. Let's build it on the berries. I need a TC somewhere. Hopefully no one sees me there. So 104 Vils to 95, so Vil count isn't even all that different. Some layman going on in the water buffalo. So 18 Vils now for Spaden. As you have 25 for Tampa. He'll probably lose a few more. See if Spaden loses more too. Alright, so there's everything cleared there. What, 22 to 18 Vils now for red. I guess Spaden's slightly ahead because he is up to feudal, but he is also the pocket. And he doesn't have a TC though, he can't rebuild Vils. Can't rebuild Vils, at least Tampa can rebuild Vils, and he's gonna go for another douche. He's gonna douche Sleepy Swede now. So Sleepy Swede, soon to have, he's the only remaining original TC for Sweden. And there comes the next douche. Spaden's score, look at Ganji's score, 212. Ganji, 19 Vils. So these Vils gonna be walled in. Sleepy Swede, the only hope he has here is to stop this by Vil fighting. He's sending his whole village. He's sending the whole village to fight. Okay, let's see, we need to see HP bars. There's a scout there. Does this TC go up? Vil's starting to lose some HP around the back, 85%. I don't think there's any stopping this. Oh, it's gonna be close. Vil's being forced off. There it goes. It goes up. That wasn't even close. See that 9 Vils inside. And now Sleepy Swede can't fight under the TC with the Vils. He's going to lose a ton of Vils. He's getting forced back. He still has his original TC. That probably won't last much longer. On the back, Rubenstock here with towers. The Inca Tower Rush with the cheaper towers. Oh, Finland. Finland is amazing. So this is what, the 4th douche from red. He douched his flank, he douched green, and he's douched cyan. This is at least his 3rd. A bunch of Vils here from Martin, but they are found by Ant-Man and those scouts. What's that, a normal unit? What's that doing here? He will make some more scouts and then probably take a fight against those Vils when he gets like 5 or 6. I could even do with making some upgrades for them. Surrounded by douches. Does he have fletching? No, he doesn't. Tampa hasn't even had to repair yet. Will he ever age up? He doesn't need to age up. He just needs a TC. Alright, we'll get another TC from Martin now. He is still in the Dark Age. I think he must have deleted this and rebuilt it on the outside. Wants to be on the outside. Little bit of a hill here, so it can't be douched from there, from the inside at least. Spaden has his TC on the outside. He's doing wheelbarrow. And this will be the final TC. Going down. And Finland did not lose a single TC. Georgians, I think, will be an OP must-pick pocket for this map going forward. As that TC, the final starting TC, goes down. All that remains of Team Sweden starting TCs will now have a TC for Ganji. Up on those berries again that Martin had tried to TC earlier. Okay, I guess Martin maybe never did that TC. How did douche even originally? I have no idea. And that predates me. Must have been like on AOK Heaven somewhere, maybe back in the day. I don't know. So wait, 6 Vils now for blue. Oh, scouts must have picked off someone by the berries. Well, these blues walled back here, but yeah, Martin's not gonna be. Oh, what's his food count? 33. He's not gonna be feudal anytime, ever. So 500 score lead. Usually that's not that much, but on Chaos Pit maybe it's huge for Finland. As Ruben continues with the towers. Ruben didn't even need to douche this game. And now another TC going up for Sleepy Swede, and that will be the accomplishment of everyone on Sweden now having a TC once that goes up. Feudal also in this TC for Ganji, so he'll be up to feudal. His TC still could be douched though. But Castle Age for the max. He's gonna Fortified Church Rush the TC. That's what he's doing, Fortified Church Rushing it. That's better than a douche because you're not spending stone. Same hit points, but more attack because you benefit. You have more armor, right? Yeah, you have more armor. TC only does Pierce. This only does Pierce, yeah. So you straight up win, and you have a cheaper building with the Georgian repair bonus. Maybe it just needs murder holes now. Very 2000s insults are very from that era. Oh, also castle on the outside. Yeah, oh gosh, he's gonna castle drop Ganji. Oh, Ganji. Oh, scouts on the outside, castle stopping him from getting through. Ant-Man was like, go all tower. And he's like, nope, Max has got this already. Ganji trying to wall the scouts out. He's not gonna be able to run though. Being a player floating 1900 wood in a high level game, well, what else is Ganji gonna do? He's gonna die to the castle. Well, Spaden's up to the castle age. And then so is Rubenstock. Oh, those scouts going down. Castle gonna try to get the kills. He has to delete and try to run. Nothing else he can do but try to wall something outside of the castle range. Man, looks like that succeeded. Maybe the tower has to go over here now. There's some low HP vills. Are they gonna open the gate? No, the gate is locked. Ganji wisely locking the gate. With Ganji's TC now being fortified church rushed. Spaden about to be up to the castle age. We're going to have spawn towers for the max. Ganji, there goes his TC. Well, he has nothing now. Oh, they broke in. He has 16 vills. And where are they? They're out here. He's doing another TC. Maybe he just deleted that. Rebuild it. Spaden castle. Score lead continues to increase for Finland. 169 to 105 vills. Oh, this map is amazing. Another castle up for Rubenstock. Hello, Molisako. And hello, Cool Rain. Kind of feel bad for Sweden at this point. Well, they keep going. They keep chugging along. Oh, 5 vills, it's a sign. Up to 114 now. They have another player up to castle. Sleepy Swede up to castle. Now I know his TC will be castle dropped, though. Just can't escape this. Oh, it's a Swan Tower drop then on that TC. Guess that doesn't matter for the TC. Yeah, Ganji will take it easy when he's dead. We even have some walling up from Martin. Stuck in the Dark Age, but contributing still. 19 vills? Is he ready to go up soon? 19 vills? Is it 3 food? I guess not. Especially now if his farms are crushed. Oh, and there are the GGs as the ugly Incan Tower scares him away. And Finland will win 4-0 in the show match. Oh, Sweden, they picked Chaos Pit as their home map. They wanted to face this. Now, I talk about Team China having maybe a huge home map advantage on Nomad. Maybe that's not quite as big as Team Finland on Chaos Pit. That was amazing. So 4-0 there. Is the ugly Inca's castle? That's the F tier castle. Yeah, Sweden got Rubenstock, and it wasn't even Rubenstock doing. I don't know how to check off the sibs here. Slavs now played by both of them. What would we have here? Inca, that was played by both. Were the Celts in that game? I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to check that off. I'll come up with a better strategy for next time. Ooh, anyway. I mean, is this indeed over now? Is that the end of the show match? Let me check the Paradox stream and just make sure it's not like a play all 7 or anything. Paradox needs to update his scoreboard. Scoreboard. It says 1-0 still. I think that's over. I don't see them in the lobby anymore. So if that's over, I'm going to end the stream, but I will confirm that it's over, though. Allow someone to raid. Trade cogs or trade carts are better? I'd say trade carts. Really nice strats on the maps. That's the fun thing about Nations Cup, you'll see. After all the buffs, have they been buffed? Let's see what the new pathing is like. Were they buffed in the pup, or have they been buffed in the actual game? Are they here already? No, that sets an experience, and that's why I enjoy Nations Cup, because we get stuff like that. I'm exhausted from that. Okay, the dashboard's saying it's over. That was amazing. Victors and Vanquish reduce their collision. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna think that this is over then. I still don't know for sure. Paradox is offline, so I'm gonna think that means it's over then. Alright, so that'll be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. I'll end the stream on YouTube, and I'll see you tomorrow. It's a best of 7. I was wondering if it was a play all 7. Hello, Paradox. I assumed it was best of 7. I don't know if that was a typo or anything. So I'll end on YouTube, and I'll see you tomorrow again at 16 GMT. It'll be another one of these Argentina-Brazil, and then we'll cast some of the Cartographers Community Leagues after that. And we'll see if I wake up super early. We'll do an entire day of casting and do the LingHe Cup too. So time to end on YouTube, then we'll raid someone on Twitch, and I'll see you tomorrow.